Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Parasite Eve. Now, before we get going, as I send out my announcements here, you might wonder why this is being listed as a premiere run instead of a classic run. Now, I'm going to answer this right up front. That way, when I get asked this 17 times in the next minute, I can go ahead and take a drink and stay hydrated. It is very important to stay hydrated. The reason why is because all I have played this game, in fact, I've even beaten this game. I did it when this game came out. It was a rental, actually. So, as far as I'm concerned, I haven't really played this game. Hey, Eclectic. Like, I can literally tell you more about Third Birthday than this game, and I haven't beaten Third Birthday. So. Now, there's a song in this game I really like. I'm not even sure what it plays for. I'll be pointing it out as we go. All right, sending out one little notification here onto Twitter. There we go. Oh, okay. As a reminder, we are still doing the golden number guess game. You probably want to start guessing soon, because this is a pretty short game. It is possible we'll beat this game today. I'm not counting on it, but it is something that's possible. It's a really short game. Anyways, Happy New Year's, by the way, everyone who I didn't say that to earlier. I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to Ippenbutt, Blue of Alex, Almighty Patoth, Mr. Red 97, Ciela _, Nerozaz, Alex Korabianiki, Ultima Cloud 7, Wondering Bard, Final Cloud 14, Hardboiled, Walker 02, Mike 12192, Atheru, Michael Norman, Dread Cheese 1, Diesel Edge, Cash Miss, Codex 125, and the person who put this on the list, J. Maria Graywall. Thank you, all of you, very much. You notice I didn't mention a majority shareholder. Nobody really donated a lot of money to this game. It was just a bunch of people putting in like $2 or $5 or whatever, so I'm just going to call that a wash. Like, technically, there's one person who put more money than anyone else, but that's whatever, right? So, so yeah, this game is from Zedslayer. She is always doing some awesome stuff. Hopefully. Zedslayer. Thank you very, very much. As always, I will put that towards dealer's choice. So, there is a little bit of a gross warning for this game. This game will not surpass Portal 2. There's a little bit of a gross warning for this game. It is a relatively minor gross warning, as far as I'm concerned, but this is early aughts, late 90s CGI gross. Mostly people melting variety. So, if that is something that bothers you, this is your warning. I do have one behind-the-scenes thing to share here. We've covered all but 2 games from a unique era in Squaresoft's history. Yes, Squaresoft's history, because they were bouncing around some ideas. !Golden, if you want to join the score game. I've left everyone's names there, so you can just find your existing name if you're already on there. If you haven't put your guess in, you could add your name, and we'll try to keep it there. I guess the red is a little grosser than that. I don't know. Opinions, I guess. I don't find much of this game gross, and, I don't like gross at all, so that's just whatever. Grain of salt. Anyways. Oh, right, I need to update the upcoming list. I knew there was something I forgot to do, Linnea Ruth. I got everything done except for updating that, and the thing I can't update until tomorrow. Because YouTube is like, well, hang on. Let's see if we can copy-wrong you in any other ways. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I did get the Portal 2 ending song copy-wronged by Sony, because apparently they own the distribution rights to that song. So that's cool. Okay, Parasite Eve. Boop. Boop. But yeah, most likely we'll finish up this game Tuesday. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. And I am not okay with that. Anyways. This is a unique point in Squaresoft's history. Finish my sentence here. Because this is something that happens every now and again. Nope, you can't tell me. Don't tell me, Jack. You got to go put it in the spreadsheet. Nothing said in chat will be considered for that. Lots of times, game companies will be working on multiple games at the same time, right? And they're like, hey, let's work on this and this and this. And they tend to share ideas, and they tend to share concepts, and then they tend to share things, whatever. That is the Hyperion NTC. It's also right there on my shelf. But Can someone answer DJ Flick? I don't want to interrupt my sentence for the third time. What happened, though, is Square was bouncing around narrative and gameplay ideas at an almost unheard of rate. And what effectively happened was they all put it into one big bucket. They had all these game ideas and they had all these story ideas in one bucket. And what they had was it was all supposed to be one game, essentially. They were going to make one game out of this. And after some craft and after some thought, they decided to not make this into one game. Excuse me. So some of these game ideas went to one game and some of these game ideas went to another game. And what ended up is this one bucket turned into Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VII, Xenogears, and Parasite Eve. All 5 of these games came out of this one bucket of ideas. And I've talked about this before, because we've covered Chrono Trigger in brief. We've reviewed Final Fantasy VII, at least before the cutoff. And, you know, we've discussed Secret of Mana and blah, blah, blah. So a lot of ideas thematically and as well as gameplay-wise are kind of shared across them because you can kind of see the echoes of them. Yeah, it's almost exactly like the Resident Evil 4 thing. How Resident Evil 4 kind of got bucketed into several games, including Devil May Cry, for example, among others. Now, what's interesting is of that list, I love Chrono Trigger and I love FF7. Secret of Mana is fun, but not actually that good of a game. I hate Xenogears, and I don't really remember Parasite Eve. So we'll see what we think of this. Now, I have to do some finagling here to get this working, so give me just a moment. Hopefully that should work. It's immediately not working. That's a great sign. Hang on. Come on. There. Whoops. I don't know why it's so small. Whatever. Here we go. That's pretty much our gross right there. The worst foe lies within the self. The mitochondria. Sorry. By the way, everyone take a drink every time they mention mitochondria. Yeah, no, I hope you're in for a ride. I've talked before about how I don't like anime. I don't mean the anime concept. I mean like things that are especially anime. Well, this is pretty anime. So is Xenogears, consequently. Let's try out the tutorial. Come on, there we go. It was easy to render, Baron. How to use the controller. This is how you move. Cool. This is how you start the game. This is how you open the menu. Activate stuff. Skip stuff. Kill stuff. This is how you move? There we go. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, hold on. We might have an issue here. We'll see in a minute. Hang on. Let's just start the game. That's not a good tutorial, Dongro, no. Oh, by all means, Hasdus, enlighten us in how the mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell, is about this. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I might have to actually enable analog. The item icon. I can't even read that. That's not helping. Hang on a second. Good effort plus. You know what? This game did good enough. Plus to good enough. Well, I mean, wait until it actually shows up, Hazardous. I spit on Suikoden. Did you know there's a scrolling crawl in the upper left of the webpage, Jesse Ward? Your Parasite energy, or Parasite Eve, usable at your current level. Oh my god. Okay, weapon, armor. Okay. Let's just skip out of this. It's okay, Nemesis, I understand. Secretly, Nemesis just hates me. Also, you said that earlier and I caught it. I'm pretty sure this is Shimomura. This is early on in her career. This is pre-Kingdom Hearts. But post-Super Mario RPG. And obviously post-Street Fighter 2. Yeah, we're actually playing Super Mario RPG possibly next week. We'll see how fast this goes. Well, Metal Gear Solid might take me a minute because I'm really crap at that game. And it'll only be my third time playing it, so. Excuse me. Yeah, I actually put all these games together for a good reason. And you're probably thinking, oh, because they're good games, right? So, I don't have any memory of Parasite Eve. I'm not particularly fond of Metal Gear Solid, and I'm not a super big fan of Super Mario RPG. All three of them are very beloved video games. So that's why I lumped them together. That's the similarity there. Don't worry, it's a different cutscene. Something like that, Venetia. We're going to be fair, Pitkiss. That is always what we strive to be. SMRPG has a good core. It has some really rough edges, mostly on the gameplay axis. God, I love this old CGI. You know, you joke, Cashel. I literally got a comment saying that that's how I scored Spec Ops: The Line. I literally, just 2 days ago, had someone tell me that I had a grudge against Spec Ops: The Line, and that's why I reviewed it that way. What's wrong? You're the one who wanted to come to the opera. Name, Aya Brea. Age 25. Occupation, sex model. Or, I mean, sexy model? No, whatever. I don't believe there's any voice acting in this game. I mean, FF9 came out after this and didn't have voice acting. Yep. Okay, let's go. It's apparently the name of a cat, hazardous. I don't know. ... I just... ... You're right. ... I'll try to have more fun. ... Yes, we're doing a theater of Parasite Eve. No, we're not. And yeah, I know I just mentioned FF7 as the game that was part of this bucket, but as is obvious, you can notice that this game is the FF8 engine. The animations, the models, it's FF8. Anybody who's played FF8 for any kind of time can tell you that this is the FF8 engine. Same graphical style, same animation approach, same color, misusage as well as usage, etc. Anyways, lighten up. We're going to have a great time. You'll see. Oh, that's awful. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I can make that work. I can... Hey, I can move. Okay. This is running. Oh my god. I'm not sure about Vagrant Story. I'm not as familiar with that one. Oh yeah, they share a lot of sound effects too, so you'll hear a lot of shared sound effects there. Oh yeah, feel free to shout out your favorite song in this. I know mine, or rather, I know what it sounds like. I don't know where it plays in the game. It's an old PS1 game, Sierra Mike. I know what I was getting into. Father, please give me permission to marry Eva. Oh, forbid it. As I know well what'll happen to you if you do. Those who succumb to her beauty die in horrible ways. You don't understand. She is the one that has suffered after the deaths. She is evil. Guard, grab her, and burn her at the stake. Sorry, and burn her at the stake. Father, if you're sentencing her to death, then I ask you to take my life with hers. And now I've driven away my entire audience. No, NTC. However, if someone added them for Streaminations, we might do that. Random singing. Thank you, Eternal Shadow of Korax, as always. Happy New Year, and I do hope that you have a good one. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. I'm sorry. Yep, that's an opera. Look at that guy in the background. I love how she's still... I love the idea that she's still singing while this is happening. I also like how Aya, the trained police officer, was just sitting in the chair the whole time. I know, right, Octoji? Oh, oh. By the way, this is supposed to be a horror game. Exclamation mark. Jesus, I don't want. I... Go, get out of here now. Okay, you got me there, game. I'll give you that one. Bonk. Sorry. Space Marine 2, you got it. Give me a second to jot that down. Eternal Shadow of Korax. He's just body blocks him, just shoulders him right, and then just bonk, get out of my way. Oh my god, why do we move so slowly? Let me run up this. Oh my god, is this really? Yeah, don't play Third Birthday. That's my recommendation, and I mean that with total sincerity. Do not play Third Birthday. Season 3 of TNG, NTC. Freeze! And stop singing! Immediately! Humph. You're the only one who seems to be fine. What? You should awaken soon. What are you talking about? Listen, your cells are trying to communicate. They're calling out. For power! Oh, right. And then I hit this button. Yep, and then I shoot. And then I shoot. And I get hit in the face. Bullets are useless. My body, it's getting hot. Just get a room. Just as I thought. What is this? What did you do to me? Listen, I ain't gonna judge, okay? Our bodies, this dialogue. Our bodies are communicating with each other. What? Communicating what? What do you want? The more you use that power, the more you will become like me. Power? What power? Who are you? Eve. I am Parasite Eve. Roll credits. I'm surprised you don't know me, Aya. You should know me well. Yeah, we've been having sex for like 3 hours and you're just now asking my name? Meanwhile, in the past... What is this? What was that? Wait, where are you going? I'm not through with you yet. Yeah, exactly, Casual. I know I said this earlier, and I will absolutely be joking about this, but it is worth noting that of the 5 games I mentioned that all have they all came from the same bucket, Xenogears, FF7, and Parasite Eve are the ones that have the most thematic connections to each other. I mean, there's a lot of similarities between those 3 in terms of how they're approached. So feel free to make whatever Genova jokes or whatever non-spoilery Xenogears jokes you want to. I know she's down there. Sounds like my backups arrived. Took them long. Forget it. Yeah, I want to get the chest. Let's see. No, don't. Come on. There we go. Medicine. Yeah, Lavos and Genova have some similarities, but it's really surface level in that case. The mitochondria, well, we'll see. Are you alone? It's dangerous here. You should go. This is a good time to mention that we have a plus-minus category called localization. I have played this before, but... You're kidding, right, Baron? But I don't really remember this game as well as I'd like. I have more memories of Third Birthday. So I know a lot about the narrative of this game, because of course I do. But I couldn't even tell you how to play this game until I went through the tutorial just a few minutes ago. So that's why I'm going ahead and labeling this a premiere run. Yeah, it's... Lavos is a hurricane, is how I like to compare that, whereas Genova is John Carpenter's The Thing. That is a great way to compare the two. And while you could say that both of those have a similarity, because, you know, both of those are terrifying, you get why I say that's just kind of a surface-level comparison. Yeah, let's not even talk about Maeda right now. Can I move, please? No, okay. Girl. It couldn't be. Don't worry, time travel hasn't entered the series yet. Or technically already has, depending on how you think of that. You know what's really weird is I remember every song in this game because audio memory. And also Yoko Shimomura. I'm just going to jot down a music positive right now. I mean, is there going to be a Yoko Shimomura game that doesn't get a music positive? Is that even possible? Let's do this. And this. Just jotting down some ideas real quick here. Music and core combat are both probably going to be positives. We'll see what we think about controls later. Localization, not super great. And honestly, even though this is supposed to be a horror game, we might put cheese as a positive. We've already kind of seen it. Our bodies are communicating. God. Listen, you can do whatever, Eve. I don't even care. Actually, yes, Melkor Blade. That's a good comparison. That is a good question, Venetia. We'll find out, won't we? Oh yeah, gross warning, gross warning, gross warning. I think. So his mitochondria are... You know what? I don't even know what they're doing, but gross warning. I'll tell you when it's good to get to look back. Just ignore that. Just ignore all that. Okay, you can look again. Localization. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't remember Zedslayer. I actually haven't played Parasite Eve 2 at all. I was not enthralled with 1, so I never got into 2. I only played Third Birthday because someone specifically asked me to, and even then it was for the show. Jesus, did Eve do that to the rat? What's going on here? Sorry, I gotta follow the intonations as written. What's going on here? Yep, if you alter something's DNA, it immediately massively evolves on the spot. Into, you know, whatever. Because there's probably a chest in here somewhere. Oh, Jesus, don't make me do this. Don't make me do this, game. Oh, for God's sakes. Hey, medicine. It was worth it. It was all worth it. I got a potion. Are you okay, buddy? You're still alive. Hold on. Let me call the paramedics. Melissa. She's a monster. Don't talk to me now. Melissa? You mean the main actress? She's probably got to Suzanne, too. You have to stop her. No, please, wake up. Hang in there. Yeah, no kidding, Baron. This game would not work as written for a theater. Yep, totally alive, even though burned quite literally from the inside out, since her cells were burning. Please think about that sentence for 1 second. Ah! Take it! Take everything! It's on the counter! Don't scare me. I'm with the NYPD. Can't you tell by my dress? You're the one that scared me, lady. I was just getting ready. There's an incident. You will have to evacuate. What? You're kidding, right? See, hey, I'm not dying here tonight. See ya. And he's dead. I should mention that as much as I mock, Aya is actually a pretty legit character by memory. Which is one of the reasons that third birthday can go to hell. Hang on, I'll go check on him in a second. Yay, ammo! I actually did need that pretty badly, so... Okay, by the way, you like that? Yeah. I must save him. You know, Aya's strong, smart, and just does not put up with anything. Yeah, everything you need to know about Aya Brea is the fact that she went to an opera with a gun. I know that sounds like a joke, but it really isn't. God, this is loud. Is there, like, an option to turn down the frickin' volume? Nope, I'm just gonna be yelling all day. Sorry, everyone. Ding! Oh, nice. Yes, give me the ammo. We're down to 24 bullets. Oh, God, that's loud. Yeah, so hang on, let's see if we... Ah, please. Oh, thank God. Let me turn that down. Anyways. I do want that on memory. I don't care about that. I mean, I'd say that's PS1 options, but I've seen better options in SNES games, so... I always have to remind myself that, you know, video game options were not an invention of the PS2 era. I do remember the combat being kind of fun. I don't remember specifics, but I'm kind of getting into it already, you know? And it's a short enough game that I think we'll be able to enjoy it, and it won't get old, you know? Because, yeah, it's kind of like... Oh, what's that other game? Is that Star Ocean that did that? Where you can move around and then, you know, until you select a thing and then it goes off and then you can keep moving around. I mean, it's exactly what this is. Yeah, we can change the window color with a full RGB, too. Someone who already put it towards something, but I think it was Camper who won that. There's apparently a chest in the room. I believe you. See, I can run around, and then as soon as I hit this button, I take my action, see? However, you can see it can kind of get interrupted while time is moving. So, there's a little bit of strategy, just a little bit, in positioning. Not just being in... This is really loud! Not just in positioning, but in making sure that you don't get interrupted, right? Of course, Jesse Ward. I'm sorry, and you asked a question earlier. Yes, Sundays will continue to be Streaminations henceforth. You know what? Honestly, feel free to, Imperial Star Destroyer, if it's not obvious. I completely missed it earlier. I should probably mention... This is the size of my view screen on my giant monitor. I have had to do a couple of things to make the game a little bit more visible to me. But there's only so much I can do with that. Like I said, just getting this game into runnable status was a little bit of a thing, so... It's not actually native resolution. This is twice the size of the native resolution. I am on a Nexus of Concordia, yes. I mean, I could try to just manually stretch it. That might work. It wasn't letting me... No, it's not even letting me interact with it now. Oh, hang on. This might work. Maybe... Nope, that's not working. Yeah, we could try ×4. Let me try to remember what the save button is. This doesn't count as save stating. This is technical issues. So... Hang on, let me test something. Okay, save states work. That's good to know. Hang on. This is a pretty short game, Dream Whisperer. It is unlikely, given how many issues we're already having, but possible we will beat it today. It depends. I have to exit. Okay, hang on. Let me exit entirely. I mean, I've been covering My Little Pony at Jesse. I'm fine with whatever as long as it's something that, you know, is not absolutely terribly horrible. Which is what you want me to play, isn't it? Admit it. And by play, I mean watch. Okay, let's try quad. I have to do that math manually, so that's this by this. And let's try that. Let's see how that looks. I'm sorry, what was the show, Jesse Ward? Okay, quad is bigger. That's good. That's good. Let's see if it runs. Well, the next Streamination is going to be Mandalorian, I believe, because it's already funded. So it's already in the queue, so to speak. Okay. I think we're working. Obviously, I'm going to have to resize this, but that's okay. That's a small problem. That's a solvable problem. There we go. Okay. I can see a little bit better. It is double the size of the previous window. This is just infinite encounters. Is that what this is? Oh my god, she has cleavage. I've never seen that before. How dare you have mammary glands? Unacceptable. Well, the only way I know to go is down, so we're just gonna keep doing this until it lets me. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Is this the count or the clown? The cowboy clown? You okay? It's that clown from the dressing room. What's really funny is if you look at her face up close, it just looks straight up like Sephiroth's face to me every time I see it. I've been instructed I should check him twice. It's that clown from the dressing room. It's that clown from the dressing room. It's definitely the clown from the dressing room. Sorry, I'm just cheesing at this point. Alright. Let's see if we can figure out how to get out of here. Can I go this way? Nope. Can I go this way? This is where I came in, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see, there are iron rings on the side. But there's no tape inside. But hang on, I've been told I gotta go check a corpse, so give me a minute. Listen, Aya's fine. She's got this. Her PTSD is that she's pissed off she didn't get to punch more people. She had to shoot them instead. Yeah, she's NYPD. This is a Thursday. Listen, mitochondria has all the energy of the cell's harvest. What's this key? There we go. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna just accept you being a walk through Imperial Star Destroyer if that's okay with you. For as long as you feel like doing that. Because I can already tell I'm gonna just have some walkthrough-itis problems here. I thought I already talked to the phone. Let's try the phone again. Hang on. Why is movement so slow? Hey, Night Forger. I better notify the department about what happened here. Oh, it's the save point. Got it. Sure. This is essentially Noir York City, yes. Although, it's kind of Resident Evil City, so... That's true, Chocolate Rob. I didn't even think about that. Actually, I have tried to walk in heels, and I emphasize the word tried, because that didn't work out all that well. I was just curious. I was talking to my girlfriend at the time about heels and why she put up with them. And she said, they're not that bad. And so, in order to prove this, we went ahead and got me some heeled shoes that I could try to walk in. Oh, I need to go this way, don't I? That didn't work out that well. Now, if the heels were larger, okay, I could do that. But the spike heels, nah, that wasn't happening. So, unlock it. Unlock it. Use the key. Dressing room key. Okay, so that's going to be back here, I think. See, what's funny is I actually walk on the balls of my feet anyways. That's just normal for me. But that's for different and much stupider reasons. Honestly, all the heels felt like was just like I was unbalanced the entire time. A diary. November 3rd, Monday. The Christmas show is set. This has been my dream. The main actress has a solo concert at the theater in Central Park. I took all that medication to get here. I have to get the lead part. I'll even sell my soul to the devil if I have to. The cast was announced and Suzanne and I are double cast. I want everyone to play the part. I want to play that part alone, but everyone knows she's good. I think I'm overdoing it. My body's getting hotter than ever for some reason. I'd better take more medicine. I collapsed today. I lost consciousness after my body got hot. I don't care if I die. I just want to get through this show. I passed out again. They told me to get to the doctor and get some rest. If this continues, Suzanne will definitely take my part. I need to get better. I'd better take a lot of medication. Suzanne was burned in an apartment fire. Is it because I wanted the part so bad? God forgive me. Looks like I'll be the lead. I'd better take more medication and work it. Opening night, everything went smoothly. We should have the biggest crowd of the season. And I have the solo concert the next day at the park. But I'm not feeling well. I better shape up if I want to get through this. Better take more medication! Lady! For what? Why is she taking so much? She must have a drug problem. I mean, honestly. Who thinks that? Man, I just need more drugs. I just need... Where's my... I just... Oh, God. There we go. Okay, we're good. I mean, other than Ezio and, of course, Max Payne. Yep, my headache didn't stop. Time to take the entire bottle. Glug, glug. Oh, man. Merry Christmas. Goodbye. Well, time to fight the bird. No horrific animation this time, sorry. Fucking bird. Yeah, that is not a good boy. I don't know what you're on about, Reggie Brock. That's a bird in a video game. You know what those are like. This is your brain on drugs, and it just shows the people in the concert hall burning to death. Oh shoot, I didn't even see that. What did I get? Merry Christmas! Die! Ammo. Okay, thank you. I'll look away for a millisecond. It's just... Alright, whatever. Okay, we got this. We got this. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Can I go this way yet? Excellent. Good, good. Alyssa. No! If I am Eve. I'm getting hot! Nucleic domination has finally come to an end once and for all. The nucleus shall no longer dominate the true power of the world. Hi, Eve. I mean, I'd hit it, but, you know. Once again. The day for the mitochondria to be free has finally arrived. Oh, she's totally gonna hit me, and I'm gonna die. So let's be careful here. Oh yeah, trust me, this is definitely a case of this is not my final form. She has multiple forms. Like 4, I think. Five, actually? I don't think so, Zed. I have heal. Oh, I have scan now. HP. Oh, I don't know what that thing is. Yeah, if you ever played Resident Evil 3, just think Nemesis. Looks like you still need some time, girl. Until your mitochondria is completely free. Or yeah, or the G mutant, that's another example. Mitochondria? What are you saying? I don't understand you! What the heck's a mitochondria? Could someone in chat tell us what a mitochondria actually is? Oh yeah, by the way, Merry Christmas. What? Where is this? Is that the little girl I saw? No, it's... Yep, it's the powerhouse of the cell. The doctor. Wait. Mitochondria to be free? That's... possible, Baron? It's time for the mitochondrial Eve. It's another song I recognize. Yeah, in all honesty, the mitochondria are kind of just treated like, you know, nanomachines, which is fine. How did you... Okay, whatever. I'm not going to argue that one. I mean, you know how it is. First it was like nuclear power, and then it was like computers, and then it was quantum, and for a while there it was fusion. There's always something just fiction just latches onto for about a decade, and it's just magic, whatever it is. It's just used as an excuse for whatever they need it to be, that particular game, or show, or book, or whatever. Oh, we're dead. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to figure out where my HP is, apparently. Because I didn't know I was low. Good thing I saved it all, otherwise we'd be starting over from the beginning. Okay, so this way. Go here. Did that. I should probably mention this game doesn't have skippable cutscenes, so... No reason I'm mentioning that right now, it's just something that's coming to mind. Yeah, Square wouldn't figure out skippable cutscenes as a concept until FF10-2. Think about that for just a second. I mean, I'll figure out how long they are just you I've just never heard of those shows before. Okay, so I realize now what the issue was with why I didn't realize that was my health. Ignoring the fact that there's obviously no real indicator of it other than just a number, on my screen that looks a whole lot like an M, not an H. Now, before you call me stupid, it's okay. I am very stupid. However, I was sort of automatically assuming that that was my MP, because I saw an M there. Let me put this way, Jesse Ward. If you want to add a show, that's fine. That's cool. But until I've actually looked into the show myself, I don't add anything. It's just, I vet everything that's added to the list, whether it's a game or a show, right? So, you can suggest them, but as long as you give me a backup in case I say no, which I probably won't, but that's all that boils down to. So I've never heard of White Collar, I've never heard of Justified, so I'm going to have to look into it. That's all. So when you say the front rooms, you mean like more front. Yeah, because this is the ones that are locked. Okay, I remember. There's scan, which we actually already had, technically. I believe I can do... Yep, I can just do this out of combat. Use my Parasite energy that I have. It's called that because naturally mitochondria are parasites. I mean, I'm still an idiot for thinking there's MP in this, but it's just... I've played a lot of games before where there's two monobars, effectively, right? And you spend both to do stuff. So I just was sort of automatically assuming that's what that was. That's on me. I'm stupid. So there's our Defense Plus. Woo! There we go. Oh no! Well, then it is the time for the mitochondria to be free, Bragwin! To relinquish the awful, awful fate of being part of the cells. Because that's actually the plot of this game. I'm not joking. That's the plot. There it is. Yes, please. What? Should I... Am I gonna get better gear? Hang on. What did I miss over here? It didn't... There we go. Hey! New armor. There we go. And that we'll go ahead and use the item on. There does not appear to be. I was mashing B. Oh yeah, I know. I love making fun of that in the Resident Evil series. They just grow mass out of absolutely nowhere. Just... I mean, I was making fun of it during Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 was making fun of it during Resident Evil 4. Come on. There's a door here somewhere. Oh my god. Okay, there is no... I got it! That's an invisible door. It does not exist. The door is in my mind. I accept. In this house, we obey the laws of thermodynamics. Damn it. Mostly because we have tons of them. Speaking of which, let's get rid of that. Wait, hang on. No, I want to get rid of this one, don't I? Ah, yeah. Old games inventory. I've missed it, so... That's a lie. I hate it. I'm not a good liar. I'll admit it. So, no. What it does determine is whether or not I hit Venetia. That's why I rush up to shoot. You know, speaking of games that are console locked, this game, to my knowledge, has never gotten a port, a re-release, remaster, remake, or nothing. I know that it's kind of a joke that Square just likes to let IPs sit there and rot, but what the hell? Like, I'm not even into Parasite even, I'm still pissed off about this. Got it. So we need to hunt down the author of the novel, shoot him in the face 15 times in a row. And then we're good. I don't have a good answer for that, Blue Bollocks. Didn't even occur to me. So we're going to do this a little bit faster this time. I mean, the author's probably dead, but you know how that goes. The rights transfer to their kid and their kid and their kid. 175,000 years later, there's some jackass who had nothing to do with it, but they still own the rights to the thing, so... I'm gonna jot that down on here. What's that? Listen, in the NYPD, they're very polite, Sarah Mike. It's actually more complicated than that, unfortunately, Sarah Mike, because there's multiple types of rights. So... like rights to licensing or rights to franchising, rights to profiting in this kind of field, etc., etc. Okay, we're caught back up. Oh, absolutely, Zetzler. Go with burgers, Canada Bangs. I don't actually like burger pizza that much. Now, taco pizza. That's awesome. Yeah, she just has magic now. Because of mitochondria. I love it. I love it. Yeah, why don't my mitochondria give me magic? Jeez. Yeah, some of the music in this game is going to be a little bit otherworldly because that's what she was going for. So, hey, there's a chest down there. Yeah, it's probably a situation where crits avoid armor, so. Hey, the little girl at the theater. Are you lost? Oh, don't run away, little girl. I'm just a woman in a dress with a gun chasing after you. Get back here. Yeah, everyone's covered Earthbound by now. Even me. Twice. There it is. Knew it was there, because I saw it earlier. Well, those heels are ruined. True tragedy. I haven't played Mother 3, Death Eagle. Sure, let's do that. I mean, Mother 3 is a pretty creepy game, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's a creepy scene in a creepy game. Eve! I will kill you, Eve. I will kill you. No matter the cost. Hold it right there. My body. My body's getting hot again! Taya's ready to take me on just by herself. Unlike the last time and the time before that when we've already fought you. Well, even if you did have more people with you, they'd just burn, right? Everyone else but you. You are perfect. Tell me, Eve, why? Why me? Why am I the only one? You'll find out, eventually. Even if you don't understand, don't worry. Your mitochondria will. They've always known. I'm going to give you some time to think and some time to evolve. And you will, the day will arrive when you will awaken. Just give him a big old sausage. He'll be fine, Zektat. Maybe some beer. I don't know. I actually do, Death Eagle. In fact, I've even read it more than once. I'm not going to comment on that. The mobile game, Scruffzilla? No. Mega Gator! Mega Lightning Gator. Alright. I just saved. Excuse me, so it should be okay. Ah! There are 2 targets. Okay, that's cool. Oh, he's fast. He's fast. He's fast. Oh, jeez. And we're dead. We had a revive, so we're okay for right now. We actually have another revive. Let me go ahead and do this. Yeah. Mega Gator wins again. What are you doing? What are you doing? Good, good, good. That's what I want you to do. That's okay. Sudden camera change. Oh, jeez. Oh, that hurts. No! Quick, use some medicine. Alright, we dodged it anyways. Yeah, I was gonna say, you'll probably recognize a lot of sound effects. I feel like I've actually already said that before, but whatever. Okay. When I will awaken, just tell me what you want, Eve. I mean, we did burn a revive, so... We're here live in front of Carmody Hall, which has become a scene of complete chaos. Miss, you're the sole survivor of this horrible ordeal, correct? Until now, this combustion theory has been acknowledged only by occult enthusiasts. Please, just leave me alone. This incident happened to take place on Christmas Eve of all nights, because Eve, get it? Sorry. I would like to represent the citizens of the city and interview you exclusively. Jesus, dude! Are you crazy? Jim, did you get this on tape? Screw, buddy. Daniel. Sorry I'm late, Aya. It's okay, cops can get away with that. Remember what we did to our date? Aya, you okay? That was really something what happened back there. Yes. Oh, but my date. Heard from a cop your boyfriend ran out of like a wuss. Sorry your date didn't go well. It's not like that. I had him escort me because he kept pestering me for a date. Yeah, but all places the opera? There's a story. So why the opera, huh? Is that the in thing right now? I saw the ad in the paper. I don't know, it just caught my eye. Don't tell me you were onto this case. Finally got some cop instinct in you, huh? Instinct? Daniel, shouldn't you be with your son? It's Christmas Eve. He knows his dad's a cop. My boy understands. Anyway, to change the subject, I heard some things from people who were there. But this is one hell of an incident, huh? It's like everyone's mitochondria started mitochondriaing up. Mitochondria. Symbiosis. When was I in the hospital? Hey, Aya, you asleep? Oh well. Don't blame you after what you've been through tonight. Now we're going even faster. Yes, this is a Christmas game. Confirmed. It all started with this incident. 6 days that were to become a nightmare for all. People will eventually forget and go on with their lives. That's not how that works. We still talk about historical events that happened centuries ago. But I will never forget it. It was pure terror. But it was also 6 days filled with familiar memories. So I'd love to make fun, but this is actually pretty well designed. What they did is they said, okay, we want to do a panning shot of the city, but CGI is ridiculously expensive at this point in history. So what do? Well, why don't we make a super low tier, super low tech version of the city, right? And we do the panning shot that way. Yes, I will save my progress. Yeah. Yeah, if I just suddenly combusted on fire on camera, nobody would remember that. You okay? You ought to be rusty. I wish I could, but I'm the only one who knows what happened last night. I've been gathering some info on this Melissa. She's got no relatives whatsoever. Literally just popped out of the ground one day. No close friends. She was sick often, always had on some kind of medication. People at the opera said they were amazed she could even stand on the stage. Her apartment burned down right after the incident, so we have no info on her medication. You can't find her script? So what's this spontaneous combustion stuff about? It wasn't exactly spontaneous. People were actually set on fire. Oh, come on. What, like one of those ESP things? That's the best way to describe it for now. Yes, her extrasensory perception set people on... She looked at them and it was so hot. So they burned to death. But if you're right, how are we supposed to deal with something like that? I believe her. After all, Aya's the only witness so far. She has to be telling the truth. But if you're going to take on a suspect like that, you better ask Baker for a better sidearm. Listen, Japan would never use espers in a video game. Don't be ridiculous. I read your report. Still hard to believe, but we can't deny all those deaths. We're going to go all out and solve this case. Make sure you're well equipped. Go down to the weapons department. Give him this permit to Taurus. He'll help you out. At least we have a proper outfit on. Yay. I mean, I think she looks kind of badass here, but that's whatever. If you're right, how are we supposed to... Okay, you already said that. Yeah, I know, the giant dells, right? I mean, it's on the list, Hazardous. Well, the remaster. Or remake, or whatever it is. Something. Yeah, no, I wasn't joking. She looks legit here. It's a pretty simple outfit, but it's a good look for her. anybody's cosplayed as Aya. You can also tell this is more FF8 than 7 because they really like their camera angles for the shots, for the levels. Hello. Give me a gun, please. Hey there, good looking. Got the crap. Where's Taurus? That Baldy? Who knows? What'll be? Shotgun? Rocket launcher? This really is NYPD. Yes, sir. Idiots like you are the reason why guns won't disappear from this country. Get your ass back to weapon storage. You're far from ready to be handling guns in here. Okay. Yeesh. I'm surprised we haven't already, Scrubzilla. Or maybe we haven't, I just missed him. Taurus, I need some equipment. The last night's case? Yeah, I heard it was quite a mess. But as long as cops rely on guns, criminals will too. Okay. It's a vicious cycle. I hate to hand a weapon to a young cop like you. But I hear this isn't your ordinary crook. Guess I can't send you off empty-handed. Yeah, minigun, please. It's okay, the mitochondria can handle it. Here, it's the most powerful gun I can allow you to have. An M16A1. Captain Baker already notified me. Show me your modification permit again. Yeah, it's right there. Alright, let's wait here. Remember, cops own guns for protection. Don't let the guns own you. Listen, magic serves... Psst, don't tell Torres, but you can use your tool to tune up your guns. You can rearrange equipment parameters and add effects to tweak your equipments. I can show you some cool tune-up techniques. Tutorial. God, that font is so alias. Look at that. Yeah, that's a little bit on the eyes. That's what that is. Like that I can read no problem, but those pre-rendered JPEGs are just woo. You got it? Trust me, you can never have too much firepower. Of course, can't use them without bullets. You better make sure you always have your club. Just in case, you know. Now, why don't you leave the stuff you don't need with me? Sure. Go ahead and... store that. I admit I have no nostalgia for the PS1 look personally, but there's a lot of PS1 games I think actually look pretty good even to this day. We've only covered a couple of them, but we have covered a couple of them. So hang on. Ooh, those are expensive. Let's just go straight damage. On the gun that I now have equipped. Hang on. Okay. I think we're sorted. One thing I'll admit I'm always a little bit weirded out by a lot of PS1 RPGs, not all of them, but several of them, is it feels like they forgot the lessons of the SNES RPGs that came before them and just decided to start not being as good. I don't mean in terms of visuals, I don't mean in terms of story, I mean purely in terms of, like, the menu, or the sorting, or the core mechanics, or, you know, what's displayed on the screen. Like, there are quite a few early PS1 RPGs where the menu screen is almost incomprehensible because of how badly designed it was. And I don't know where that came from, honestly. Unless it was just a bunch of people who, you know, that was the first RPG they made, in which case that would make sense, because the early SNES RPGs and the early NES RPGs had the exact same problems. So, I don't know. I love to watch them. I always come here after my shift to relax, just to stare at the dogs. They're so beautiful. I need to get into the weapons department and get a frickin' rocket launcher. Go after Eve with that. Look, he was hungry, Venetia. Hey, are you lost? Ben? Daddy? I am pretty inscrutable, I apologize, Acteft. But AIM being defeated is always a good thing. So, this is Ben. Ben, this is Aya. Now what are you doing here? Here. Oh, you know what? That's a good point, Gimarath. Or Gimarath. Tickets? Oh yeah, the concert. Sorry, son. Daddy's real busy today. I promise I'll make... Fine. Ben! I'm a cop! Can't you tell by my green tie? Guess every kid needs a mother. It's not true. I was raised by my father too after my mother died. I'll always be grateful for him, but not Ciela. Yeah, well, his mother's still alive. Oh. I'll go deal with that. Because cops take care of each other. I need to do something about the size of that kid's head. Maybe a few more wallops with the... whatever you hit kids... What do you hit kids with? The ruler, I guess? I don't know. Either way, thank you, Ciela, very much. As always. Once Venetia has decided what that goes towards, please let me know. God, I can't go there. The Xenosagas, you got it. Give me 1 second, and I will jot that down. Man, I don't know, Zed. Like, the only time I've ever hit a kid was when I was also a kid, and I'll tell you what I hit them with. My fist. What a case to have on Christmas, huh? Yep, it sure is terrible. Sorry. I never actually hit anybody with the chain. That's an interesting overworld. Very Illusion of Gaia-y. That's right, I hit him with kindness. Good night, Nexus of Concordia. Get some good rest while I jot this donation down. And by the way, CL, you have $31 left over after last night if you want to put that towards something. Damn right. I used Fluttershy as a weapon. It was super effective. There we go. Okay. I mean, I would probably be a pretty deadly weapon, I'll give you that. I mean, if you hit someone with a penny hard enough, that'd probably hurt. I'm going to be AFK super quick. I'm just going to go grab a water really quick. I'll be right back. Fluttershy, I fling you! I mean, I had a character, this is in my own rule set, so you can do this in my rule set, but who his preferred weapon, or his chosen weapon, or whatever you want to call that, his weapon focus was other people. He would dual wield people, and he would do it very well. Thank you, Jesse Ward, very, very much. As ever and always, appreciate. Thank you. By the way, as a reminder, you can guess the golden number if you'd like to play that little game. Valhalla, you got it. Give me 1 second. Let me rearrange this. And I will look into that off camera. Jesse Ward. Usually involuntary. One of his primary strategies is to, you know, just with his hands knock someone out sufficiently to fling them at someone else or wield them at someone else. He was very good at it. He was actually probably one of the best bosses I ever designed. Let me lock that back. One of the best non-Zelda-y bosses I ever designed. The players immediately befriended him, and he became an NPC and then a major plot character for the rest of the entire campaign. That's interesting. Anyways, he was smart, too, so that worked out. Like, he saw where the wind was shifting and decided to go with it. And I put yours towards AC Valhalla, and I put yours, Jesse Ward, towards either Justified, or if for whatever reason that doesn't work, Avatar. Winx, I'm pretty sure I added Winx. I don't think I've updated the website with that yet, but I'm pretty sure I put it towards Winx, Triexia. Whatever that is. It looked like a cartoon, but I was able to get a hold of copies of it, and it didn't look like it was terrible, and that's really all I need to know. Tell you, my holidays are ruined because of this. They better give me extra vacation days for this. What are you doing here? Saw you on TV. You're from the 17th, aren't you? You're the one that survived. Hey, you can't just come barging in here. You ain't getting no special treatment. I am a cop. And, aw. Yeah, that guy's tall. Like, Aya's not exactly short, but she comes up to, like, his stomach. No, Venetia. God, no. That would make it even slower and more terrible than it already will be. What? Yeah, his mitochondria are just... Although I suppose in the interest of fairness, we probably should do BC Classic, so we can review it just as absolutely terrible as it is. Because, I'm sorry, that if anything's gonna drag down WoW's score, it's BC. No, they decided to talk to him, Sarah Mike. No dice rolls, just talking. Just, you know... treating another person like a person. It's weird how often that works for my NPCs. That's what I found, Trihexia. That's what I wrote down, too. I have done a lore run of WoW, that is correct. We have never reviewed WoW, however. And therein lies the problem. That was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Honestly, I keep getting reminded of Resident Evil 2. It's probably just the cop station. Sir, they wouldn't give me a rocket launcher. No, there's... First of all, there were no bards in the setting, so bards didn't exist. Second of all, no one seduced anyone. And third of all, you're dumb. You were looking for me? Yes! We're having a press conference now, and I want you there, too. Me? That's right. You'll be this on national television as the sole survivor of the incident, but everyone will forget about it in a month. I see. But you only answer when I ask you. The media's just looking for anything to grill us about. They may even turn you into a suspect, so you let me do the talking, understood? Yes, sir. Okay, then. Let's go meet the press. I'm afraid not, Chocolate Rob. So when someone gifts a sub, they decide if they decide or you decide what it goes towards. So, they decided what it goes towards. Sorry. So you're saying this could be the work of a terrorist? That is what we are currently speculate. Oh, sorry, that is what we currently speculate. That's not bad grammar. How about accounts of officers and firemen at the scene bursting into flames? That was due to a rare, highly flammable chemical which was used to start the fire. Now the question. How did Detective Brea survive without so much as a minor burn? That is a result of her quick thinking and training as an officer. I'm asking her the question. She said that my mitochondria were a mutation! Okay, Aya, you're losing points here. Your mitochondria? Who said this? Melissa. No, she said she was Eve! Why? Aya, you have more of a brain than this. By the way, theme of mitochondria. But according to a report, Melissa Pierce was killed in a fire. Melissa did die. Her body had been taken over by Eve. What's an Eve? What, some kind of alien? People, please. She's very tired and we are still investigating. That'll be all for today. I thought I told you not to say anything. I'm telling the truth, sir. Yeah, to a bunch of reporters. You don't tell reporters the truth. Not the point. Who's gonna believe you? You'll only stir up the media and cause people to panic. Sir, she was only... Baker, who? What? What does he want? Put him through. It's Captain Baker. What? Meat? You have to speak up. What? Yeah, yes. All right, yes. 42. I love you too. Some Japanese scientist, I think. Couldn't understand his English too well. He was raving about might or something. Says he's coming over here. Might O? No, Big O. Big O. You mean the thing in the cell that makes energy from oxygen? Okay, Nix, I'm impressed you even knew that. How many people know what mitochondria do just off the top of their heads? I'd heard about that in school. That's what Eve had said. That it's time for the mitochondria to be free. Hey, I just read that some researcher at the museum wrote a new theory on them. Sir, I'm taking Ian to talk to the researcher. Go! Better get there before the media. It may explain that phone call, too. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm not a scientist. I'm a moron. Professional moron. I'll bring the car out. Meet me out up front. Listen, Croatia. He just wants to be comfortable at work, okay? Is that a crime? That's true. Playing D&D, playing video games. Federal crime. Unless you're a cop. Dude, this guy's driving scares me. We're going to the Museum of Natural History. Dr. Hans Clamp will be there. Dr. Clamp, what's his area of research? Well, according to papers, he's working on a new theory. Mitochondria something, but it seems to cover the whole genetic spectrum. That's odd, to have a PhD and be working in a museum. Well, he's pretty antisocial and doesn't like to waste time outside of research. Oh, great. We're going to have a grand time with this one. Yeah, I know where you're going with this. Just be careful this time, alright? You referring to the press conference? Yeah, you moron. Whap! Daniel, why do you kiss the chief's butt? You two joined the force at the same time, didn't you? Yeah, but that was years ago. Now he's my boss. So, hi, Kadushai. Chocobo Museum. Gotta have a chocobo. That makes this a Final Fantasy game. It's been a while since I visited the museum. I know it's just supposed to be snowy, but it looks like the ruins, doesn't it? Like, it looks like some ancient temple that's falling apart. And it's just New York City. Sorry, I'm probably the only one who finds that funny. Anyways, dinosaur exhibit. Loved those things when I was a kid. Looks like it's closed today. Well, let's see what the security guards do for us. Oh my god, that would make so much sense in such a horrible way, Zed Slayer. Of course, lightning is over in France, not New York City, but still. And lightning's mitochondria started all this. It all lines up. Hey there, how you doing? Doing okay? Pretty cold day, though. How about yourself? We're with the NYPD. We're looking for Dr. Clamp. He works here, doesn't he? Sure does. As a matter of fact, he's up there in his room right now. Did he do something? No, we just want to talk to him, that's all. Thank you. Shouldn't take long. France, specifically, Grensler. Very important. France. Place is pretty creepy without any people. Hope we don't find any dinosaurs in here. You'll find them on the... Oh, research lab on the second floor. He's been pretty busy for the past few weeks. Doesn't come out. Ever. Thanks. Does he have a bathroom up there? Why do you ask? Just wondering. Oh, by the way, could you sign in? It's policy. Thanks, Aya. Gee, Danny, you sure don't want to run down here and do it yourself? On the count. Okay, fine. Just my name? Yep, that should be enough, unless you want to leave your number, too. I should save. That one. I mean, you can even tell her footsteps are the same as Lightning's. Hey, Aya. Over here. Hang on, I gotta look for some loot, if there is any. Don't see any, though. Oh, God, Bregman. Save state powers activate. Alright, let's check it out. That would make so much sense, Venetia. That's not even funny. Excuse me. Hello? Hey! Dr. Glam! Dr. Glam! I hear you. We're with the NYPD. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Okay, maybe my wasn't loud enough. Professor, we're looking for clues concerning the incident which occurred. Are you accusing me? What is this again? What is this? This man. I know him, I think. Vanille would be playing Squall. I know that sounds strange, but think about it for a second. Really think about it. Especially if Fang is playing Quistis. What's wrong? Are you okay, Aya? Yeah. I've been having a lot of flashbacks today. Yeah, Professor, hand over your mitochondria. Okay. We'd like to ask you about the mitochondria research you've been doing. NYPD, huh? Are you interested in my work? The suspect mentioned that mitochondria would be set free. Now, that suspect ignited people without laying a finger on him. Then it transformed into some kind of creature and ran off. Since she mentioned mitochondria, we were hoping you could supply us with some info. You two have absolutely no idea what the true mitochondria is like. Hojo insert. Do you? The mitochondria possesses its own genetic code that's unique. Its own? Are you saying it's a separate organism? Precisely. Kind of like a parasite or something. A parasite Eve, one might say. That's an interesting way of describing this most fascinating creature. We cannot live without the mitochondria. Do you understand? The mitochondria creates energy for us. Without it, we are nothing. We are here because the mitochondria allows us to be here. Our brain, for example. The brain functions due to interaction between axons and dendrites. This interaction is possible due to energy the mitochondria provides. Do you know the mitochondria is capable of discharging 200,000 volts of electricity? This not only pertains to electrical discharge, but also applies to heat energy as well. Heat? Then the combustions. For a human to burn and melt, 1,600 degrees of heat must be generated. There are several hundred mitochondria present within a single cell. If all the mitochondria in a body began functioning at the same time, a tremendous amount of energy would be generated and released. Melting a human into a puddle of fluid would be a simple task with so much energy. So you're saying the mitochondria ignited these people? Professor, you may be right in that we need the mitochondria to live, but in that end, we're just using them for energy, right? That's a weird sentence. You have no idea. The mitochondria has control over an organism's growth. Take this hand. Before we're born, the hand is merely a glob of flesh. But when the cells between the fingers deteriorate, that's when the fingers first form. When the cells which make up the body aren't needed anymore, it receives a signal to die. The signal is initiated by the mitochondria. When it's relayed, the genetic information in the nucleus is cut off and innocence dies. The same can be said for aging. The mitochondria mutates 10 times faster than the cells. Of course, this also applies to mutant forms of mitochondria as well. When too many mutant mitochondria multiply, energy production level decreases. The decrease in energy production is associated with the aging process. So, are you still stupid enough to say that we are the higher species when the mitochondria is the superior race? What? But you're not saying the mitochondria is doing all this consciously, right? When I said the mitochondria can mutate 10 times faster than normal cells, I also meant they could evolve at a rate of 10 times faster. Since the beginning of creation, the mitochondria have been evolving at this rate. It's no surprise if they possess a power beyond our cognition. No surprise at all. Let me tell you something. There was a scientist who tried to determine the mutation rate of mitochondria. With this, the scientist wanted to establish a connection with human ancestry. In 1987, it was announced that the root of all humans can be traced to a single woman in Africa. This finding was announced around the world, and with this, the mitochondrial theory spread like wildfire. You know what they all call the root of it all? Mitochondria Eve. Splendid name. Just incredible. Eve? The suspect in yesterday's case called herself Eve. What? Hey, if you know anything, you better not be holding back on us. We're cops. We could legally beat the crap out of you. And do much worse than that to you. She called herself Eve. Sorry, but I've told you what I know. I'd like to return to my studies now. I believe you know the way out. Hey, you better explain what the hell is going on here. Complete global saturation. Yeah, you're cops. And he is literally a key witness at worst. Possibly a suspect. Certainly crazy. No, he wouldn't get hired by Black Mesa. He would get hired by Aperture. Hell's wrong with that guy? I can't stand him. That man, I've seen him before, but I can't remember where. Because he's a crazy Hojo character, for heck's sake. What do you want from me? It's Daniel. What? Okay, I'll be right there. Oh yeah, looks like we got a break in the case. Yeah, we're going really fast. This is scary. Oh my god, this is kind of terrifying to look at. We gotta get back to the station. Hang on, I'm kicking into turbo. Well, we could go faster than this? Ah, okay. Okay, so I have to do a Portal cameo in Episode 3 or Half-Life 3. So, considering Episode 3 would be continuing the original timeline, and Half-Life 3 is Alex, I'd probably have... I don't know, I don't know off the top of my head, but I'd probably have something where, like, you have a mission to go up to Michigan and this big wheat field, and you find this one spot, so you build, like, a thing there, and that's what Chell ends up, and that way that would continue in Portal 3 when that actually continues. That's probably something along the lines of what I'd do. Oh yeah, we just black out from the G-forces. Yeah, you may or may not have noticed that cheese is one of the things I've noted as a potential positive, because this is... This is what it is. Hey, Aya. Could you not tell the press anything stupid this time, Aya, please? Melissa's solo concert was scheduled for today. She had disappeared in the last night's incident, and the concert was canceled. But people are still gathering at the stage. We must not let another massacre happen again. Look, he's wearing pants. Holy crap. No, I don't, Trihexia. The concert is at the Central Park Amphitheater. Central Park? Central Park? What is it, Daniel? Man, Lorraine, they're at their concert. Well, on the plus side, they might only burn to death. The downside is much worse than that. You saw what happened to the rats, right? Screw you, Baker. My son's in danger. He's gonna race over there at 300 miles an hour. Watch his back. I would if you'd let me... hey, another mod permit. Woo! Daniel's a speedrunner of real life. Wait, Daniel, wait. I gotta go mod my gun. Hang on, let me mod my gun real quick. I gotta save my son. Yeah, but I need a better gun. Well, okay, that is important for a cop to have. Go get a better gun. When are you gonna let me tune up the guns? I didn't ask to be assigned over here to watch a warehouse all day, you know. Long as you see guns as toys, you'll never touch them. Yeah, I know I can make a stronger gun than you. Guns aren't supposed to be stronger, you numbskull. So I should probably mention the next game we're playing is Metal Gear Solid. Just make of that what you will. It's supposed to be safer. Fine, you geezer. I am playing this game on a copy of the game. There's only one copy of this game. It only exists in one format. There is only the original PS1 version. This is one of those console locked games. Yep. I have a permit. I would like to mod my gun, please. Thank you. I want all the power, all the deadly force. Cops. I could turn that gun into a cannon. Aya would probably fit in stars a little bit too well. Oh, that is true, Rasalisu. Sorry. So this is not a console-locked gun. It's actually come out on 2 consoles ever, one of which is not really available anymore. I am not playing this on my PSP, I'll give you that one. Oh my god, you're giving me a little bit of anxiety here, Daniels. Okay, she wants to she wants to gather people in one big place. I mean, that's true. If New York City was that empty, I'd just go, meh. Hell, I go that fast in Grand Theft Auto 4, and it's a lot less empty than that. We're just NYPD, Triaxia. Sorry, New York Police Department. Ben! Daniel, stop. Ben! I gotta get my boy, rookie. Careful there, buddy. Sometimes you gotta look before you leap, old-timer. I don't care if I burn. I'll go. Ben's my son. He's the only family I got. Damn it, I can't do nothing. That's not true. You drove me here at Mach 13. That's pretty impressive. Besides, Ben needs you. You won't do him any good if you're dead. Alright, I'm counting on you, Aya. Yes, my cells are only slightly on fire. God, can you imagine what it feels like to have your cells be on fire? Come on. Please. Please. There we go. Listen, it's different, Retrobrock. It's a snake. What's a snake doing in... You know what? I don't even care. And I'm poisoned. Great. Hey, I have a slow. Yeah, music plus justified, by the way. As if I had to. Wow, this city is so empty, it's kind of terrifying. They blew all their NPC budget on the opening opera house, and then they burned them all to death. So there's the zoo, Croatia. Yeah, you're looking forward to fighting some mutated animals, right? Junk! Sweet! My favorite item. Does it even say what junk is for? It's a broken item. Okay, whatever. Yeah, go for it, Nostradalix. Yes, it's true. I am very ugly. Ugly, stupid, boring, poor, worthless, powerless. I think it's everything. What? Oh, it's a gorilla. Monkey? Chimpanzee? God, I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, my voice sucks too. At least my normal speaking voice. I know I can do good voice acting. That's one of the only things I actually have some confidence on. Because I've heard my Garland voice. What is that? It's gotta be some kind of monkey. Nobody ever does Bowser. Did you just fling your arm at me like a boomerang? We now have detox. Sweet. And a lot of junk. Oh gosh. I've used the mitochondria to become more powerful than ever. Oh. I should have used the mitochondria to kill! But I don't have Fireball yet, so... So the original reason I shaved my hair was medical. You may or may not be aware of the fact that I was on the verge of death at a certain point in my life medically. This is about 7 years ago, I think? Something like that. Either way, I was in a really bad way. So I had to shave my hair for that. I didn't absolutely have to, but I kind of had to. So that's why I shaved my hair originally. It's not that bad to upkeep. You gotta get used to it after a while. I will admit, even though some people would probably make fun of me for this, which is totally fine, I keep it shaved as a mark of shame. I don't want to have a shaved head. I just do. I'm told I can rock the look, so to speak. In fact, my niece has pretty much only ever known me like this. So there's a weird thought for you. So do I have any use for junk in this playthrough? Because inventory is already quickly becoming a problem. Why wouldn't they, Croatia? Don't you? Yeah, there's a storage back at the police station, said Slayer. It's a little bit away from here, you know? It depends on my moods, Actaft. Listen, here in America, everybody, every single person, 100% of the time, runs around with a minigun. And a flamethrower. And Willie Pete. Here's a dumb question. Is there any reason to give a damn about handguns now that I have a frickin' rifle? Like, it feels weird to get an M9 after I got an M16 1A. You know? That's the strangeness right there. Like, look at that thing. It's like half as good in almost every stat. No, it all just uses ammo. I actually was thinking about that earlier. Everything is just ammo. That's true, handguns do fire more quickly. Alright, I'll hold on to the pit. I was gonna toss it, but... Can I get rid of the keys? Nope. Okay. At least experience goes pretty quickly. Well, what? Is that the mitochondria of plants? Is that what I'm fighting now? That's what it looks like. Spawn. I mean, surprise me. Oh god, okay, hang on. No, yep, I have already been here. I'm a little turned around now, I'm gonna go and admit that. I mean, I kind of know where I am, but I don't know where I'm going. And Central Park is devoid except for 7,000 animals trying to kill me. That is some reach on that boomerang arm. Okay, I'm gonna trust you, Trihexia. I don't trust you at all, but we're gonna trust you on this. Come on. We're gonna use the terrible, terrible handgun. It's okay, Nostradamus. I don't mind. I'm just running around doing random battles while I try to figure out where the heck I'm going. Meanwhile, Trihexia is trying to get me killed here, apparently. Jesus Christ. I'm going right back to the rifle after this. I'm almost dead. It's taking way too long to kill things. Look at that. Oof. Hey, heal too. To have the proper gun equipped this time. Trying to get me killed. It's two people trying to get me killed today. So far, I'm turned around lost. Like the combat, hate almost everything else about it. Gameplay-wise. Story is interesting. The story is very Resident Evil in the fact that I feel like it's not trying to be silly, but it's succeeding at it. No, that's their arm, Cubic Skull. They're throwing their arms at us. See the aforementioned Resident Evil comment. Eve was here. Eve was here. Eve was here! Eve was here, but there's no Eve inside. Hey, Mag. It's a good question, Mag. Let's look it up right now. Listen, Sierra Mike. I'm not here to judge, okay? That's not the goal here. Okay, hang on. So let's see if I can find which command it is. Is it hours? It is hours. Why do we have it as hours? What would be a good command for the golden number spreadsheet? And don't say golden, because we've kind of got that command already taken right now. You know what? That's silly. Go to lorerunner.com, hit review, hit the review tab, and then hit sort by golden number. It's on the website. GN is actually already in there as gameplay negatives, which leads you to the current document. JP is in there too for gameplay positives. SP is, of course, story positives. Yeah, right there. Yeah, golden number. Final score? I don't know. I'll think about it. Whatever. Okay, so let's see if we can find this stupid key, because I believe you, Imperial Star Destroyer. I gotta be completely real. I'm already at the point where I would have pulled up a walkthrough or a GameFAQs. I may have actually done that back at this point. No, this would have been way before those were an option. How the hell did I get through this game? Let's just mash B on everything. That seems to work usually. And over here. Ha! Lol, Chemic. Oh, Jesus! I already went over there, too. That's the best part. Wow! Okay, wow. That's impressive. Wow, okay. I'm gonna jot that down. Because that is not the first time we've had issues with that. Okay, I want to stress this. The music is very loud because there's no turn down the audio option. I mean, I could turn down the overall audio to get my point, which I'm going to do right now. But even with this very loud music playing, all I can hear is this bass. Okay, so we got a key. I don't have a door yet. I haven't seen a door yet. Oh, yes, I have. Yes, I have. It's this way. It's this way. I think. Right here, actually. See that chest. Can't reach it, but I can see it. Oh, it's ridiculous. Last night, as I was trying to go to bed, it was so loud, I actually was having trouble sleeping. I wasn't even going to make the Balam Garden comparison. It's all, you know. I mean, I get it. FF8, sharing assets. I'm with it. I'm with it. My inventory is full. Yeah, sure. What do we got in there? I'll get rid of the old vest. Be gone. And I'll get rid of a medicine one. A defense one. Yay! Sure, let's go ahead and use it. Boop. Can we... Okay. More firepower. Happy New Year, Mag Mag. Now, if you ask for the golden number in Portal 2, it's actually not on that page because I can't update the review page until the VOD is finished uploading. If people are thinking, why isn't the VOD finished uploading yet? Well, YouTube likes to do this thing. It doesn't really work that way. And even if I did, not only would that bother me, but it wouldn't help with the mic, which is the real issue there. Besides, I have white noise on all the time. I have white noise on right now, you just can't hear it because I'm blocking it. Anyways, I live in an apartment. This is just part of apartment life. There's nothing I can do about it. Moving on. So, Portal 2. So, the reason that Portal 2's golden number is not there yet is because even though the game's done and the review's done and everything, YouTube likes to sit on the VODs for literally like 12 to sometimes 24 hours. It just sits on them. Processing. And it takes absolutely an inordinately huge amount of time to process every single VOD. And I can't update the playlist until the video is processed. And I can't update the review page until the playlist is ready. So it just sort of holds up the whole process, ironically. Yeah, exactly, Melkor. I mean, in fairness... Oh, god damn it. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna look up a friggin' map. Give me a second. I give up. I'm gonna look up a walkthrough. I don't know where I'm going. Apparently there's a gate back at the entrance. Got it. Back. It probably General Orthodox. And it's probably taking forever because each VOD is like 4 hours long. Or 5 hours long, excuse me. So it's probably taking forever to go through every single nook and cranny of the video, looking for things it can eagerly copy wrong. I'm not really joking about that. That's probably exactly what's actually happening. It's funny, combat's probably my favorite part of the gameplay so far, because I haven't thought of anything else to give a gameplay positive for yet, other than music. Maybe the overworld, I haven't decided on that yet. Ironically, I have, Mr. Red. I declined to do so, because believe it or not, it actually takes a fairly large amount of time, money, effort, and then more money, and then more time in order to copyright something. Go figure. So, gate. You want to hear something pathetic? When I used to take naps in the middle of my breaks, or when I go to sleep, one of the things I tend to do is I have my phone there and I play some music on it to help me relax and, you know, keep track of time. That's not the pathetic part. Here's the pathetic part. There are times when I get so worried that I'm playing the music too loudly that the person, you know, the person in the next door apartment might actually hear the music. But I listen to the music so quietly that sometimes I have trouble hearing it. Just something to think about. I was about to pull up a game fact myself, Imperial Star Destroyer, or just find a map. Like, usually games like this have literally like a block map. I feel like it is the other way, I think you're right. Where it's like, you know, there's just a square and it says this is this room and this is where you get this key and so forth and so on. You remember the old game facts maps, right? Yeah, exactly. Either the ASCII maps or... So there's this one dude who made thousands of bitmap maps, BMP maps, in GameFAQs. I forget his name. I actually have read up on this briefly. And just, if you know the one, like, it's like the terrain is yellow and there's like a red connector and a blue connector, and it looks like it was just done in an MS Paint, right? Those maps. Like, if you've browsed GameFAQ maps, you've probably seen exactly what I'm talking about. Well, have fun, Mag. Remember, Disco sucks and/or is the best and/or is the worst Star Trek ever made. Path splits. Okay, hang on. I think I know what you're talking about. It's like by the lion statue, maybe. By the way, Happy New Year's, Eric. Happy arbitrary day, as you would say. Now go play Portal 2. Yeah, because the last episode of Discovery was last Thursday, in which they with the and that was pretty interesting. But now I'm pretty sure it's Prodigy's turn to go out for life, because the next episode of Discovery won't be until the 10th of February. I'm not sure I did Melkor played, honestly. Like, the more I play, the less I recognize. I had some memories of the previous two sections. I don't remember this area at all. Also, I noticed the enemies are dropping ammo a lot less. Apparently, I just needed to say something. Cool. So I can actually give my opinion of Season 4 Discovery. Keep in mind, I haven't actually watched it. So, you know, grain of salt. But near as I can tell, Season 4 of Discovery is one of those situations where the plot is terrible, stupid, and uninteresting. But they're doing some decent stuff with the characters. Holy crap, Eric. I thought you'd never finish it. Wait, you're talking about the book you're writing, right? That's probably not the one I'm thinking of. Nevertheless, that's cool. When you say up, do you mean up left or up right? Just to clarify. Aha! It is that book. Yay, I remember. Memory. Go. You gonna try and publish through Amazon or something? Heal. Okay, up, left. Got it. Ha! It is the lion path. I was right. Woo. You see the lions up there on the upper right. Aha! I actually remember this gate now. All the animals have escaped. Listen, TNG isn't really Trek. Wait. I shouldn't make fun. As I've mentioned before, I've heard several people say that Discovery isn't Trek in a good way. So, I think I've said that before. To you, Night Forwarder, actually. I need to write that down, too. Up that, too, just in case. I will admit, though, I don't think I'm going to like Discovery. But not in a it's drivel or not in a hate it way. I don't think it's going to be my thing, based on what I know so far. Again, I haven't actually seen it. So, grain o' salt. I'm not sure about Picard. I'm really not sure about Lower Decks. I hear so much praise for it, and yet, I don't know. I mean, there's another show that is almost universally beloved that I really don't like, and it's called Rick and Morty. The holiday season brings joy to us all. Hey, it's a character from your book, Eric. And this Christmas will be the most special of all. Arg. Special because I will no longer be under the control of a host, as I have since the dawn of time. Humans are weak. Mitochondria can self-evolve. Mitochondria must now take over the nucleus. Oh yeah, I mentioned a little bit of a gore warning, right? Like, I did mention that. Cool. Like I said, melting people. And yes, S.A. Ross. Season 3 has the dumbest plot I've ever heard of in Star Trek. My opinion. I have to get backstage and stop her now that she's melted all these people. I gave the gross warning suffix. I gave it twice, actually. The good news is I think we're past both gross parts. Because we already passed the rat and we already passed the melting people. I don't think there's another gross part, really. I actually don't really have many thoughts about Prodigy. It's an interesting premise, that's about all I got. Stay there, Eve. I got a pistol. Why? Why are you doing this? You again, but you are too late. You will not ruin my plans as you did last night. Hover, hover, hover. She's a Verendi. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Hi, Chatterbox. I don't know who this Arch guy is, but he sucks! See the Undertale reference. What do you like about this game? People who like this game, give me some thoughts here. What is it you like about this game? He tried! Combat? Yep, nope, I do agree the combat is unique and actually kind of fun. It's not great, it's just there. Music? Yep, nope, I agree with the music. Customization? Not sure what you mean by that. Aya? I would actually agree with that too. Proto-Cloud. I mean, I already mentioned that earlier, yep. Story, combat, yep, that's... So far, this is all the positives I've already jotted down. No, Mr. Red. Not until I take over the world. Plot is not something I have written down as a positive. See you around, Jesse Ward. Well, that's not true. I do have cheese written down. I guess that counts as plot. Oh, I started with the bad thing here. Let's try this. Let's get inside. Oh, jeez. That's an interesting question. Hey, Eric, you still there? Exploration. No comment. Eric has the last left, which I don't blame him. I mean, having to listen to me, ugh, I wouldn't want to do that either. It is a short game. That's probably going to be in its favor. Nostalgia is a valid reason to like something, it just doesn't affect the review, one way or the other. I do wish it was daytime instead of night, but that's just kind of the visual distinction problem I've been having. Oh no, this is definitely one of those experimental games. For good and for bad. I feel like some of the ideas from this game actually took, moved forward into future games and were done, better. Hell, I can see the bones of FF10-2's combat in this a little bit. God, the bass beat and the music combining like that sounds so weird. Because they're both completely off-tempo and off-pace, but the bass sounds like the music. Like it's part of the music line. I mean, there's literally a gun or dress sphere, Mr. Red. But if you don't want to go for the low-hanging fruit, I think it's Alchemist, who has like this big old frickin' assault rifle. I actually know what you mean by that, General Orthopox. Although for me, that's usually more about television. And it's not always there. That's actually a valid point, Blow Off Alex. I mean, we've been two-shotting enemies almost the entire game. Of all the things that I don't like about this game's gameplay axis, the power progression curve is actually pretty legit. You notice this is almost anti-grind. Like, I sincerely doubt I will have to grind this entire playthrough. I have no memories of grinding either, so, ooh. I really need to hit the bank when we finish up this section and fight this boss. Anyway, so television, right? Like, there are episodes of TOS that just feel so much more real than modern episodes of, for example, Enterprise. I don't have a better way to explain how or why, although I do have a theory on the matter, which I've never actually been able to codify or prove or anything. I feel like so much of modern cinematography involves visual effects to trick the camera into, thinking it's real, but it's actually stuff that isn't how that works. And so it looks faker. I feel like that's at least part of the problem. Like, the most classic example of that is lens flares. That's not how the eye works. So you put up lens flares and it just looks fake because there's lens flares. It looks like you're watching a show, right? That's a small example, but you know what I mean. There's so many dozens of tricks and post-processing things that go into fine-tuning the visuals and the audio of a show. And they didn't have a lot of that back then. Now, I say back then, I should mention that this also applies to the 90s. There are several 90s shows, TNG, Babylon 5, Deep Space Nine, which still feel more real than more modern shows, in my opinion. It's probably not helped that literally the cameras have changed, so it's completely a separate, everything right now. Like the actual visuals are different because they have different types of cameras getting the visuals, stuff like that. I actually agree that Voyager feels more real than Enterprise. And that's keeping in mind that I really like later Enterprise, like a lot. Some of my favorite Trek is in Season 4 of Enterprise, and I stand by that sentence. Although I feel it goes back down to something I've talked about several times. No, not Season 3. Season 3 sucked. Not to spoiler, but... No, I do not, Venetia. So... I'm one of those people who's in favor of digital cameras. I've talked before about how Lord Reloaded and I have talked a few times about shows we would make if the opportunity existed. But one of the shows, so even if I was to do something within the extant, it would almost assuredly be animated. It would have to be animated, because there's no way I could do, fantastical creatures or magic or science fiction or any of that without animation. It's just not feasible. It'll look like, any other modern show. Here's the thing, though. I would want to have something really normal, really grounded. And the idea that keeps popping into my head that I'm probably going to do something with someday is just a couple of people sitting around a cafe table enjoying a treat while they, discuss the events that have happened. Something like that has that extra little oomph that most people probably don't even realize is there of being grounded. You're just pointing a camera at two very real people in a very real scenario, and it makes it feel different than, the more spectacular stuff. And that's part of what I'm talking about, too. Come on, the save point's right there. Can you imagine dying at this point right here? I've never heard it called that way, Venetia, but yeah. Like, if you've ever seen 12 Angry Men, Kill a Mockingbird. Oops. What do you mean there's us? That who survived what? Well, it's funny you say that, Ross, since you literally will see TNG, DS9, and Voyager episodes redone in animated style. That is actually going to happen. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably mention that I've been sort of waiting on releasing the early peak of Episode 3 of the Enterprise rewrites until anybody gives me any comments on Episode 1 and 2. I was just sort of waiting to see if anybody would comment on it, and nobody did. So now I've told you that, and now we got a boss fight. I don't even want to know what I'm fighting right now. It's Land Malas. Mitochondria and the worms have gotten a little bit more out of control than I remember them being. So this is where Undertale got the inspiration for the bullet hell gameplay. I don't understand what you're talking about, NeroSS. I'm sorry. Who's surviving what and where? What are you talking about? What does anybody surviving anything have anything to do with live action versus animation? Never. We're just ejecting TAS, because TAS is stupid, and screw it. We got better stuff to do with our time. No, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be negative, Neros. I just legitimately don't know what you're referencing. So let me rewind a second here. Let me try this again. So, I was thinking about doing a story idea for, like, you know, the extant, and so there's the animated show, and that's the primary extant show, right? That's the stuff that actually occurs as events are happening, right? And then over there, on the distance, there's these two people who are hanging around in a coffee cup, and the whole implication is that they are people who live back in the homelands, or the core world, excuse me. And they're people who work for the government, probably, or maybe the military, or maybe the Bureau, or something. And they're commenting on the events that happened over there, right? The animated stuff, the main stuff. Just giving more of a personal perspective. Yeah, background on it. Exactly, background lore. And so that way we could have a little bit of different perspectives, a little bit more background. We could do some world building. And of course, you know, there's that grounded thing I was just talking about. Oh, jeez, I thought I was like far enough away from that. Come on, where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna be? What do about that? Yep, I've always been a foreground lore. Lore and bread. You gonna be down here again? Yep. No, don't. Anyway, so yesteryear. What I'm most likely to do is exactly what you just said, Blue Up Alex, is just bake it into TOS. No need to actually do an entirely separate episode on that. Just bake it into one of Spock's episodes where it's relevant. We're already going to be rewriting TOS massively because TOS needs rewriting more than any other show. Because TOS is the show in which they fight an amoeba the size of a star system, leave the galaxy because of body snatchers, and get turned into salt. So, we're going to need to do some work with TOS. Most of the other shows, it's more like a rejiggering of existing ideas, even the Enterprise stuff. Nice. Yeah, there's TAS episodes where a computer virus in the form of a trickster takes over the ship. They discover that magic is real. And, I don't know, what's another random thing I come up with? Oh yeah, there's an evil scientist who insists that everyone has to be taller than they are. That's his mad scientist, is the fact that he needs to be taller. Your genes are stronger than I thought. They do look pretty legit. Come, my dear, let's go for a ride. Are we serious? Okay. Nope, they never bring it up ever again, Nero says. Hence the problem. TOS had a whole lot of never bring it up again. That poor horse! You know what? I'll actually agree with you, Bluff Alex. As much as I am currently mocking TAS, I should probably mention that it was not as bad as I remembered. What I remembered was the animation, which is god-awful. It is terrible animation. But the actual episodes aren't all that bad. There was really only one episode that really pissed me off, and consequently only one episode that got lamentation status. Why would you be on the human side? Why not? I'm a human. Why are you going with them and not with me? Join me, our bodies are communicating, Aya. What? Oh gosh, okay. It's the third time we fought her now. In her second form, if you're paying any kind of attention to that. I'm actually curious how many forms she has. I know she has at least 2 more. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Bluff Alex. Filmation was just garbage. Cheap garbage. And, James Doohan is actually a really great voice actor. propped up half of that show by himself, I'm just saying. Yeah, you think I'm joking? If you look at the cast list, other than, you know, the main characters, James Doohan and Majel Barrett voice, I think it's 98% of every non-main character in the entire show. Those two actors. This for a second, so I can do this. Yeah, they do a good job with it. Is anything from TAS canon? Well, so canon is defined as whoever is currently in, you know, in ownership of the product is the one who decides what is canon. So in other words, you know, the corporate side of things decides what's canon right now. The reason I bring that up is because in a timeline that came out, I want to say 2 years ago now, they actually did acknowledge TAS in that as canon, which makes absolutely no goddamn sense because it doesn't even keep consistency with itself, never mind the rest of Star Trek. Seems you still don't know who I am. Well, if you don't know, your mitochondria will. That's why you were drawn to the opera. What are you talking about? Here, let me explain directly. Stop it. Our bodies must touch. Sorry. If we join forces, all the other mitochondria in the world will stop. Listen, we're on a horse carriage being carried by a horse that's on fire, shooting guns at a woman that's floating in the air while spikes come out of her, while she talks about how we should join her in conquering the world because she's actually the sentience of mitochondria. I don't know what else to tell you about this cubic skull. I got nothing. Now, thank you for watching my show, Daniel Dort. I will put that towards Batman, the animated series. Aya, answer me! Yeah, sorry, I'm like 3 blocks that way. But Ben's alive because I have no idea why he wasn't there. You saw all the people get gooped earlier, right? Ben, weren't you going to the concert? I came here with Mom, but she was all weird. What do you mean, Ben? I came with Mom so the 3 of us could be together. That's not how that works, Ben. Mom went to the stage, but she freaked out. What do you mean, Mom freaked out? Look, we know what happened. She turned into a goop monster. How many people remember? A few hundred. I got near the stage and started to feel sick. I wanted to go home. Mom wasn't herself. She left everyone else, and everyone else went, too. Lorraine. It's okay. She's goop now. They left the bone. You saw that, right? Like the goop. Because, you know, there's no mitochondria in your bones. So their clothes and their bones are just there, which is really horrible if you think about it. Casualties are much worse this time. We cannot put the lives of citizens in jeopardy any longer. We have orders to evacuate all citizens out of Manhattan. Fortunately, most people are out of the city for Christmas. That's not how that works at all. What to do, sir? We'll stay and assist in neutralizing Eve. Shouldn't we leave it to the army? We're the ones that are supposed to be protecting the city. Oh my god, don't turn this into a jurisdiction pissing contest. Any word from Aya? No, Daniel. I love the sunglasses, though. Damn it, where could she be? Daniel, I need you to help evacuate the citizens. Oh, whoops, I'm an idiot. His name's Daniel. God, Laura, you're terrible. She's our only hope against this thing now. I'm gonna go look for her. Shouldn't we stop him, sir? He's lost Lorraine. He'll find Aya. You two help with the evacuation. Yeah, they are, Melkor. In fact, Active Blizzard's probably going to get off on some charges they shouldn't because of jurisdiction pissing contests. Oh, absolutely, Sierra Mike. Now, a show about that, I'm not sure a full show could work. Maybe like a 13 episode season instead of a full 26, something like that. But I think you could turn that into something. You know, imagine, let's pull a random example out of my head. This wouldn't work, so this is a terrible example, but imagine Rorschach goes back home, right? And he's going back to, I don't know, whoever he lives with. Roommate, friend, lover, I don't know. And he's just trying to adjust to it. And it would effectively be that kind of story, right? Like them trying to adjust back to having a normal life after the big adventure, you know? In fact, in many ways, that would serve as a type of story I love the style of, and that is a now what. A lot of really good now what stories, but I'm saying that wrong. There aren't very many good now what stories, but most of the now what stories I see are really good. Anyways, Ben, I'm sorry your mother's super dead. Where'd she go? She got gooped. Gooper gooped. Kathy's gonna watch over your boy. Yeah, why do you think I put Parasite Eve and Metal Gear Solid right next to each other? Well, I mean, there's a lot of other reasons, too. Yeah, let's go introduce him to the police dog. That's a good idea. Yeah, now what's and what ifs are both different story types. Both can be interesting for completely different reasons. Can I show this boy the dog? Sure, let me open the fence. Red alert! Wheatley idea detected. Wheatley idea detected. This is Shiva. The avatar of war. I think she likes you. That tickles. Meanwhile, traffic. Holy crap, there's actually traffic in this game. That taxi almost ran over that frickin' cop. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not worried about that, Blow Alex. I was thinking, like, what mitochondrial dog, right? Like that sounds like all kinds of... Ugh. What am I looking at? Oh, it's an ice skate. That's true, Cubic. The cop was like, no. Out of times, I gotta tell you, we blocked this off. You won't even find a cat on this street. I told you, I've already contacted the police about this matter. What? I'm not getting anywhere with my English. Hey, you Chinese? Oh my god. I tried Jake the Crazy. I was streaming for all of it. My Christmas isn't until next week. A week from today, actually. There we go. No, I am Japanese. Nanda Nihonjin desu ka? Yes, can you speak Japanese? Choto dake ne, daro desu ka? I am Kunihiko Maeda, Japanese. Hey, if you can't speak the language, go back to your country. Calm down, take it easy, it's bad for your heart. I'm getting hot! I guess it's now or never. Spontaneous human combustion, I believe that's correct. Oh yeah, all Americans are exactly like this. Everyone across all 50 whatever states at this point. And however many territories, and however many military bases. Yeah, this is you. This is you on racism. Guy on the ground on fire. Don't be racist. Where? Yeah, what I love, I was kind of making fun earlier, but this is easily the most grounded of the Parasite Eve games, which is really sad. Just really sad. Like, if you ever want to just have a mind, if you ever want to experience what it's like to be on drugs, go look up the story for Third Birthday. Now, if you look up the story, you're going to be spoiling the hell out of it, FYI, but just... No, we got to get this infectious, terrifying thing that we don't know what it is or out what's causing it out of the city as quickly as possible. Why do we have... Where are we? And what kind of place do we live in? I'm finally awake. Who are you? Oh my god, I can't... I don't want to spoil it, because literally I can't talk about it without spoiling. It's one of those games. But let's just say that it's total nonsense. It is absolute total nonsense. Anyways, I'm Kunihiko Maeda. I'm a scientist from Japan. He found you. Daniels! Best character in the game so far. If there's no S in your name. Daniel! There's no one out there but cops. It's a ghost town. Never seen anything like it. Pretty creepy, if you ask me. Where's Eve? What happened to the people in Central Park? Ben was okay. Everyone else is goop. The rest of the audience, they just disappeared. They super did not. I saw what happened to the rest of the audience. I was literally there for that. Disappeared? Do you mean they weren't ignited? They all melt... Oh, okay, so she's actually going to share. They all melted into slime and became one big mass. Yep, Lorraine is part of the mass now. That's something new. Nothing like that happened in Japan. Japan? Yeah, a similar incident occurred several years ago in Japan. Although it wasn't as grandiose in scale as this one. I like how his English is fine now. Hey, give us the details. Theme of mitochondria. It all started when a scientist's wife was involved in a car accident. The scientist tried to culture her liver cells to keep her alive. The scientist named those cells... Eve. Eve? Eve. The liver cells multiplied and her mitochondria eventually took over her physical body. After acquiring the scientist's sperm... Don't think about that. Eve tried to give birth to the ultimate being. Ultimate being? What kind of being? She, the being who mutated from liver cells, couldn't maintain her body for long. By the way, before the car accident occurred, the wife had registered to have her organs donated. So after the accident, her kidneys were transplanted into a young girl, and Eve implanted a fertilized egg in the young girl who gave birth to an ultimate being. I was extremely interested in this, and went to his lab so I could continue research. After hearing about this incident, I had to fly over here. What the hell's going on here? I wish I could explain more. Aya, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I thought that monster had gotten a hold of you. Thought it was too late. When I felt Eve, something inside of me felt like it was being... You felt you were about to be ignited, correct? No, she's the only one that isn't affected. What? Yeah, see... Take her to a vet. That's my advice, Death Eagle. I don't understand. Of course, I don't know cats at all, or pets in general. I think I may be a monster like her! It's okay, you're definitely not Sephiroth. Zach. Eve. What are you saying, Aya? I don't know. What if I end up killing you? Ah, shut up. You know that's not. Please, Daniel, I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Go away. Just stay away from me. I might burn you up. Shoves him into the fire. You're too good for this world, Daniel. You can't be burned up. Yeah, I was trying not to spoil Xenogears. That's why I stuttered there when I was making my joke. Because that was the next joke I was going to make. Hey, where do you think you're going? Even if I am a monster, I don't ever want to kill you, Daniel. Please. I can never forgive myself if I killed you. Oh yeah, you're no monster. And then he bursts the flame right here. I would actually be pissed off if that happened. I like Daniel. You're my best partner, Aya Brea. I'll be your side, by your side always, Aya. I know, it's been bugging me this whole scene, Milkor. Okay. We did it. We're alone and can't kill anybody. Where's my gun? When I touched Eve. No comment? That feeling. Was it Maya? But Maya died in the car crash with Mom. No, it couldn't be. Don't worry, it's definitely not Maya. Day 3. God, we're not even halfway through this yet. Yes. Save, please. This one. Ah, less on fire. Yeah, her sister's name was Maya. Her parents were not super creative. Difficulty curve is actually pretty legit so far. I'm actually surprised and impressed. Even if F7 had some issues, 8 didn't really. Good night, Geludo. Get some good Z's. That was a long night. Sleep well. Now that you're the... I just realized we were a total dick. We kicked them out of the place with the bed. And we just slept there. And everyone else is like, all right, well, we'll just go out. You know, into the cold and the snow. New York gets cold. New York City, excuse me, gets cold at this point of year. He could have died. Yeah. Yeah, he could have, sleeping out there in the cold. Maybe you should have let him sleep inside next to the fire on a bed. Anyways, scientists can't believe anything without proof. It's just one of those things. Besides. Oh, nothing. I was gonna say, go get in the, oh god, what's that stupid hotel Trump owns in New York City? It was in Home Alone 2. No traffic. This is the way it ought to be around here. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because apparently there's no traffic earlier either. So what are we sitting around for? We got work to do. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna need bigger weapons. There's a gun shop. Let's go stock up. Oh. I believe there's a pharmacy. Yeah, let's do it. Exactly, said Slayer. Exactly. I hate sleeping in cars. My back hurt for like probably about a year after I ended up sleeping in my car for, well, about 5 months, but still. My point is, it took a while for my back to recover from that. Hey, the door's locked. What do we do? Daniel, no. Sorry, it's the only way. Okay, that's insanely reckless, Daniel. She's standing right there. Give her 10 seconds to move out of the way. Jesus. Are you really a cop? That's a good question. We think so, but we don't have any scientific proof if that's what you're asking. Okay, that's a good line. I'll give you that. Okay, so we got this chest. Plus range. Woo. Possible? Jake the Crazy? I don't know. I actually legitimately think that there's other reasons why I have back pain to this very day, but not a lot I can do about that. Let's get rid of medicine. I mean, Daniel's awesome. He's one of the only 2 characters, I guess that's not saying much, that I've given a potential positive for. But, like, God, dude. Do I have access, by the way, to a frickin' bank now that I can't go to the, you know, the bank in the cop place to... Because my inventory is extremely full. No, this is totally New York City standard fare. We've got an AK-47 right there. I can actually recognize that. That's an M4. Very easily recognizable. That's some kind of sniper rifle. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I saw the chest. The problem is my inventory is full, Kremsler. So... if I was going to do a remake of this, someone earlier mentioned FF7R1 as like a bones of that. I think that would work. But I can absolutely see how this would play in a modern engine or modern system. The important thing would be to keep the core essence of the combat. Full movement, monobar, and moving around refills the monobar and lets you dodge attacks, and then you select the attack, you pause, you shoot. That needs to stay as is, but I think you could do that in a modern engine. No, not Mass Effect 2e. That's very different. I'd do it kind of like this, where you can see where you are and move around on the map, kind of a thing. Whatever. Let's just go to this. What is it? Oh, it's just ammo. Okay, cool. I love how he's just like, look at all these guns. This is just too much. Yeah, he's from Japan. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting... That's some kind of SMG, like right in front of us here. I recognize it. I've used it in games before. I don't know what it is. It's just... Go ahead and pick your favorite accessories, ladies. Okay. Well, what am I supposed to pick here? Because... I mean, I got a cool thing, but I don't know what to do here now that I'm in here. Can I have, like... I mean, honestly, the M4. I've always had a sucker. I've always been a sucker for the M4. I think you're right. I think it's an MP5. This is super stealing, yes. Yeah, let's just do it down. So there's a G9. Oh god, I actually got the G9, didn't I? Sorry, G19. I'm an idiot. Now that is a much better handgun. So honestly, as much as I hate to just toss a gun, let's just toss a gun. Get a vest. Okay, so new vest. There we go. Now we can put the defense items into the new vest. We didn't put any in the old vest, so we can just toss the old vest. I guess we don't have to right now, so let's do this. So it's up the defense of the defense. What am I wearing right now? What am I wearing? CR. Okay, so we're wearing the CR. There we go. Oh, I got some room. There's an M11. There's a Club 2, my favorite club. There's Club 1. It's literally called Club 1. I was joking. Holy crap. No. Yeah, me too, Jake the Crazy. I've had some good usage of Scorpions in several games. Is that everything here? Looks like everything. I can't get any of the actual good guns. We could try out the M11 for a bit. Yeah, Shimomura has always been a good composer. I have said that since SMRPG, which is probably the first soundtrack I really was exposed to of hers. This is in-game music, yes. It's not Chrono Trigger, but Shimomura has an extremely similar musical style to Nobuo Uematsu, and, well, you know, Chrono Trigger, right? I don't know what you're thinking. Mitsuda did Chrono Trigger. I will never agree with that sentence. Hello? There we go. Shit, that took a minute. It really is FF8. It is definitely something I've jotted down as a potential negative, Plutonia, because this is... I mean, it's... I'm still debating, because it's not the worst I've seen, but it might just be, you know, worth a bad. Makes some sense. Yeah, Shimamura. Yoko Shimamura. She's a good actress. And by actress, I mean composer. You know, that thing that acts music out. Shut up! Don't make fun. Oh yeah, there's already blood on the floor in the pharmacy, as there should be. If I could add... Oh, actually, I can add GIF emotes, can't I? What do you think about that? I haven't done one yet because I haven't thought of one, but that might not be a bad idea. I don't know what it'd be used for, though. Unless that's the drum roll emote. Use that for drum roll. Yeah, everyone tried to steal the drugs, but not the guns. Nobody wants guns. There it is. Yay, another revive. It looks like that's actually it. At least it's stuff I can actually see. Well, when it comes to emotes, I always try to think of what their use is, if that makes any sense. You know, what would you use it for? But we do have a drum roll every time we reveal a golden number, so that's like once per game. Yeah, sure. Let's get rid of a medicine. For a crit evasion. Oh, nice. I'll just use that right now. On my new armor. And a tool. Excellent. I guess that's it. Alright. Out we go. Oh my god, Bregman. This is an action horror sci-fi, is what I would probably call this. If you mean in terms of gameplay, I mean, it's an ARPG, but I don't know what to say other than that, honestly. Road rules don't apply anymore. We can take the shortest route through Manhattan. Daniel, your driving terrifies me. Yeah, it's a Resident Evil RPG. There you go. That's what this is. Okay, I'm gonna beeline for the storage because I need to get some of this crap out of my inventory. Good God. It's like they looked at Resident Evil like, oh yeah, limited storage. That's a great idea for a survival game. And then they didn't make a survival game. And it's like, ah! Kill me! Kill me. I mean, people do melt. That is a valid thing. Meanwhile, he wants trading cards. Yep. Can I please access the bank? Thank you. Okay, so. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of the zoo key. Don't need that anymore. Keep the tools for now. I think it's actually it right now. Let's go ahead and get rid of that, in case I ever have any use for it ever. Probably not. I have a lot of ammo. Yeah, we're going to try out the machine gun. So, maybe Venters? So I already talked about the bucket thing. And I think the problem was that one of the ideas in the bucket was this kind of a game. When did Resident Evil 1 come out? Bonus question. When did this game come out? Okay. Let's get out of here. I don't actually know where to go next. I was just so focused on getting to the bank. Hold off on those for right now. I'm pretty sure that predates this. 98, yep, there you go. So I don't know if there was any Resident Evil, intention going into this, because one of the things that was an idea that was bouncing around since the SNES era in the Squaresoft offices was to do an RPG set in modern-day New York City. That was actually like the specific idea. And it was, and you all know this, it was originally going to go into Secret of Mana, and then it was going to go into Chrono Trigger, and then it was going to go into FF7, and then it ended up going into this instead. I guess I am going to the police station. That's the only place he's mentioned going to. Yes, and barely, respectively. Yeah, I was just thinking I probably got to go talk to the boss, because that's the normal place. Here, I think? But yes, Third Birthday is the third Parasite Evil game. Do not play Third Birthday. It's terrible. No, really. It's just... God. I mean... I don't think it's a funny, terrible over the box, but... Alright, boss, I'm here. Boss! Boss, where you at? Boss! No. No, there's no third Parasite Eve game. Yeah, Parasite Eve is called Third Birthday. It's on the PSP. It's, I don't know how to describe it without just spoiling the crap out of it, so I'm just gonna move on. The gameplay isn't good in it, let's go ahead and start with that. But the story is awful. Just terrible. And what's funny is, so Chocolate Rob says it's an insult to its predecessors. Please be clear, and that's not hyperbole. It is a story that actually takes the story of 1 and 2 and spits on them. I want to stress the way I'm saying that, because I'm not saying that because it's a bad story. I'm saying it because it's a story designed to destroy the story of 1 and 2. Oh, this is the wrong way. God dang it. Like, I want you to imagine a game or a show or a movie or whatever that ends with someone being like, you know, I finally got this thing I always wanted. And then the very next episode or game or movie or whatever has them, like, not only losing the thing they wanted, but being thrown into the wolves, literally, and barely surviving. And then they end up in the streets, and they're starving, and they're hungry, and they're homeless, and they slowly die out unloved. And that's Third Birthday. And I want to stress that I'm not saying that in a hyperbolic fashion. It's really anti-Parasite Eve 1 and Parasite Eve 2. It's insane, actually. Yeah, no, it really is like the devs were actively trying to kill the franchise. They succeeded. Or yeah, actually, FF13 or 10-3, that's another thing. Yeah, it's also really creepy for reasons I don't want to get into right now. And that's I don't mean like Parasite Eve creepy, I mean creepy. Ah, thank you, a pack of 12 ninjas. Always appreciate those subs. Where the hell is the meeting room? Because I apparently don't remember where the meeting room is. Is this the meeting? This is the meeting room, isn't it? God dang it. It's literally the only place I haven't been to. He's not here. Where's the boss? There's nobody in the police station. Who am I supposed to talk to? I'll put this towards Advance Wars. Hang on. Sorry. Write that down. Of 12 ninjas. Oh yeah, no, that's why I was worried about, you know, them being the only people I've seen in here is the gun guys, this guy. And by this guy, I mean that guy. But also there's the guy at the front. Let's talk to the guy at the front desk. Maybe he's the one I want to talk to. The room off of the one with the save point. Think I did? I gotta double check. Like at this point, I'm questioning everything. I don't know where the hell I am. So, save point's down here. It's the first place I went to. Was up? Well, actually, it's the second place I went to because the first place I went to was the damn bank. Yeah, no, the jailer's just bad writing. This is insulting writing, like I said earlier. Is there another door here I'm just not seeing? Is that what this is? Can I walk right down the walk-through-itis negative already? Is that something I could do? Can I just commit to that? No, I think the difficult spatial direction is due to the fact that the game is murky and early 90s 3D. I don't know if it would be a... Come on, I don't know if it would be a full Lamentation, Mr. Red, but by memory it would be, so... Come on, there we go. Please don't make me play Third Birthday. There's so many other games I could play instead that aren't garbage. Like, okay, hang on. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Hang on. So, I'm going to spoil Third Birthday. So anybody who's interested, please mute me for like a minute, okay? Okay? Mute me. Mute. Okay? We're all muted. Everything's cool. I actually gotta look this up a little bit because this is so insane. I gotta get this clear here. Okay, so in the game, you start off the game, right? It's cool. You're at a wonderful wedding. It's the wedding between Aya and Kyle. Cool. However, a bunch of government troops come in and murder everyone. That's the beginning of the game. Now, what ends up happening is that everyone passes out, And then Aya wakes up years later, and it turns out, yeah, by the way, that's the beginning of the game. Like, I wasn't joking when I said it spits on the game. Anyway, so years later, you wake up as Aya. Spoilers, you're not Aya, you're Eve thinking you're Aya, okay? So I'm just gonna give that away right off the top. Because Aya is the villain, not really, kind of. So what happens, there's this thing called Twisted. And they're the regular enemy of the game, right? They're all the goop monsters. Those goop monsters are Aya. Or, to be slightly more accurate, let me try to explain this, because I'm going to fail at this. So what happened is when Aya was killed, the Twisted shattered... When she was killed, her consciousness shattered across time and space. And so each of those Twisted are actually just one fragment of her mind. And they're all trying to recombine into this giant death monster called the Babel, which has also shown up several times as it's been trying to reform itself multiple times. I don't know what else to add to that, to be completely honest with you. I really don't know what else to add to that. Now, hang on. I could tell you about all sorts of other random stupid things, like people vanishing from existence or erasing people from time, you know, because there's actually a lot of time travel in Third Birthday. Go figure. But let's get to this relevant point here. So what ends up happening? God, I don't even know how to explain this properly. So Aya, the real Aya, regrets not being able to exchange vows with Kyle. So Eve shoots Aya in order to prevent the Twisted from continuing to propagate. Afterwards, a new timeline is created, no explanation given, in which Eve never existed physically, but had a soul. But Aya never had a soul, but existed physically. You with me so far? So Aya's body and Eve's soul marries Kyle, who is weirded out by the fact that Aya is spontaneously different from the woman he agreed to marry. This leads to an idea of Eve Aya, insisting that they need to go and find the other real Aya and also Eve. Yeah, I think that's as good as I can do with that. I think that's as good as that's getting. The end. Honestly, I think my favorite part is the Aya is the villain, except all the villains are just shattered fragments of her consciousness thing. Across time. Because she got killed at her wedding. Nothing special, by the way. Just a bunch of troops came in and shot her. It's just, she got smattered across time because mitochondria? I don't know. Meanwhile, Daniel doesn't want to go back to the museum for absolutely no reason. I mean, apparently, Cashel. You know, to my knowledge, they never did, Loke. They were just getting married and a bunch of government soldiers come in and shoot them all. Isn't that how a normal wedding goes in America? So this is the American Museum of Natural History. It's just as I imagined. Can find a research facility in this building? Yeah, hopefully we won't run into the jerk who runs it. She's been evacuated. Since he's been evacuated, it should be empty. The vague impression I always got was that the government was after them because mitochondria. So we kill them and everything's cool. But instead, they destroyed the world across 3 separate timelines. So Maeda's like, I must test all the things in this research facility. I was able to extract a gel-like substance from Aya's clothing. I'm sorry. You were able to extract a gelatin from my clothing. Gel? Is it from Eve? Yes, it appears to be a remnant of Eve's cells. Okay, that makes more sense. Like, punch, and then there's some cells there. Okay, that's less horrible. At the cellular level, her power cannot be as strong as Aya said previously. We had goop on our clothes. We just had goop on our clothes the whole last level. Hey, what are you doing? I want to conduct this experiment to see whether or not... You mean I just spoiled it, Triaxia, so... I don't know what else there is to add to that. Yes, this is exactly as I thought. Go ahead, take a look. Yeah, sorry, I got a bit of your ex-wife on my jacket. My bee. What am I looking at? Yeah, like, we're going way down here for a simple microscope. Way down. Your cells are completely surrounded by them. As you can see, the mitochondria, Eve, has taken over the nucleus. In a similar manner, the beast that attacked you probably experienced the same thing. Does the mitochondria really have the power to control the nucleus? I'm sorry. I need a second. Just give me a moment. Just give me a second. Okay. I'm okay. No, the normal mitochondria never has such power. But Eve's mitochondria has gone through tremendous evolutionary changes. This is what I think happened to Eve's mitochondria. Normally, mitochondria require oxygen when they generate energy called ATP. So at this time, the mitochondria requests oxygen from the nucleus. Without the energy supply from the mitochondria, the nucleus cannot function. So in essence, the two organelles constantly rely on each other. But in this case, it seems Eve has developed the power to reverse this symbiotic relationship. Evolution, or even mutation, seems likely in this case. I mean, Threshold is still... reversed the cycle. Look at this, even with a limited number of cells, her cells have this much power! Can you imagine how much power Eve has with her whole body? Aida. Yes? Could you test my cells? Yes, of course. I want to know. I want to know why I have the power to fight her. I want to know where I stand with her. So you can see some of the vague echoes of Cloud and Sephiroth between Aya and Eve. It's only a few vague connections, and again, it's because they came from the same bucket, as I already mentioned. Aya, please, Maeda, I need to know why. Yes, of course. Thanks, Maeda. Insert Hojo quote about how he can't wait to get her under a microscope. God, he was so creepy in FF7R1. God, that game was so good in the ways that it was good. And then it was really, really bad in the ways that it wasn't. You know, the older I get, the more I wish that people who are just going to do nonsense science like this just don't even explain it. There's just... the mitochondria seek to be free. Okay. That's it. That's all I need. We're cool. She has all the mitochondria powers, and that allows her to cast magic. Done. This is a really nice microscope. What? I love it. You realize what's happening? Your mitochondria are supplying more energy to the nuclei of your cells. It's almost as if they're protecting the nuclei from Eve's mitochondria. Okay, so good mitochondria, evil mitochondria. That's all I need to know. We're good. Let's do it. Why does Aya's mitochondria have this kind of power? Because she's the good one. We just talked about this. We can accept the fact that there's a serum that magnifies aspects of your soul. We saw that in Far Cry New Dawn, and we see that in the MCU. I can accept that she's a good person, so her mitochondria are good. That's all you have to say. Literally, just throw in a line. It makes good better, bad worse. There you go. Boom, we're done. Are you familiar with the Richard Dawkins theory from the self... Oh my god. With the Richard Dawkins theory of the selfish gene? In simple terms, it states that genes act in a manner to preserve and ensure survival of the species. Hey man, I don't read those scientific journals. What are you trying to say? Depending on how you look at it, you can say that Eve is trying to destroy all mitochondria except her own. In response to that, Aya's mitochondria has developed the power to rebel. Why only Aya's? Shouldn't it be the same for all of us? We should all have that power based on... Well, that seems to follow the natural order of things, but I'm sorry, I don't know why. It's because she's good! It's cool! She's the good mitochondria. I'm telling you, it's cool! I'm with it! Okay, that was kind of cool. What are you doing in my lab? This is breaking and entering. Actually, under these circumstances, it doesn't really apply that way. Also, we're cops. Why haven't you evacuated the city yet? I'm asking why you people are in my lab! We have guns and we're cops. Answer our questions, please. We've received orders to evacuate the city. Professor, you really should. I tell you, cops are the ones corrupting this fine city. No comment. I'm sorry, it was my fault, you see. I asked them to bring me here. Who the hell are you? Oh, I'm Kunihiko Maeda, and I'm a scientist from Japan. You were using my electronic microscope. Oh my god, it is an electron microscope. Wow, that is a really nice microscope. What is this? Where did you get this specimen? Where did you get these cells? Those are, I don't know. Do you take me for a fool? With the cells like these, they must affect the body's natural state. Oh, shut up, I'll just ask. Officer Brea, your cells contain a tremendous amount of energy. Do you feel any bodily changes? So when you get to a certain age, you should feel somewhat hot, no? Speak up, officer. I can't hear. Why are we letting this guy bully us around? Even Daniel earlier, I kind of skipped over it, but Daniel actually had a line where he was just really didn't want to go here just because he thought Clamp was be here. Like, why are we just licking this guy's boots? Oh, it's because he's the self-insert, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably why. Have you lost consciousness anytime recently? Hey! Hey, what the hell's this? Why's my boy's name here? Lorraine's on there too. Clamp, you tell me! You tell me what this list is for. Okay, thank you, Daniel! Jesus! I suddenly like Daniel even more than I already did. And I like Daniel. Thank you, Sean, as always. I will jot that down for the Spider-Man streaminations. You got it. Go with me. I don't have anything to tell you. What? Daniel, calm down. No, I'm with Daniel. Also, we're cops. We have plenty of ways to get him. Get out of here. No, it doesn't work that way. People are lighting on fire! No, you are going to tell me things. We do have to officially warn you of the evacuation. Yeah, sure. Officer Brad, do you enjoy having that barbarian for a partner? And then Clamps is dead. Except he's the author, self-insert, so... It's too late now. It's too late to do anything now. We're all gonna die. God, I hope he turns into goo. And I don't wish that on people very often. Oh, God. Where do I go next? There was no indicator. It was just, you're on the overworld now. I mean, isn't police brutality a special move? It's got a 3-week cooldown. Sure, police station. Done. I'm not a fan of torturing even people I hate, FML word. So no, just turn him into goo. Damn him, one of these days. What was that list? It was an HLA type listing. It's a list to see whether organs will be rejected when transplanted. Stop resisting! Why the hell are Ben and Lorraine on the list? There's a list of people with matching out HLA types, so... Damn, I'm gonna get him. Also, am I the only one who's getting, like, a mild amount of anxiety from how fast it looks like we're driving on this? Did you donate something, Venetia? Because I didn't see anything from you. And I still don't. You're lying to me. A nut. Well, it's back to the station and getting the... Yeah, I saw Sean's. I bowed. I said thank you, and I said what I was putting it towards, which is Spider-Man. So yes. It's the Spider-Man Street Animations. It was $16 to put it up to 100. What the hell happened here? That's a good question. If I ever did a parody episode, a show or movie or game or probably animation, I would have a thing where people would get around town by just driving extremely recklessly and fast and just smashing into the building they're trying to get to, flying through the window, standing up as if nothing happened, and then just going about their business. And that would just be how people get around. If you want to go, really fast over long distance, you just get in a plane, fly. All right. Right into the concrete. Okay, we're here. And that would just be normal. So, let's go find that dog, shall we? Alright. It's a good luck charm from Japan. Okay, thanks. It would have to be, like, really, like, upsettingly brutal in the animation. It would have to be very realistic. You know, it'd have to be just horrific in how it's portrayed. And then they just brush it off like nothing happened. Like, the juxtaposition would be necessary. Okay. Well, time to try out this machine gun. See how this thing works. That looks like a werewolf. Oh, I can't aim the machine gun. I just shoot. That's interesting. It's me. Oh yeah, this freak of a dog came. Yep, nope, yep. We all saw that coming, didn't we? Guess I screwed up, huh? Why didn't you shoot, man? Used a gun since your daughter was shot? Taurus, you can't blame guns for that. I mean... Yeah, machine guns hit whatever. Might be nice for bosses, but, you know, whatever. Guns don't kill people. Mitochondria do. Ah, poor Taurus. Now, can I please access my bank? Thank you. Why would they give me a quest item that literally does nothing? Don't answer that. Okay, so you just gave me that thing, which is pretty decent handgun. Nope, it's actually garbage. Never mind. Yeah, I know, right? Suffolk. It's okay. We'll cover the Breath of Fires and the Luffy's later. Oh god, Breath of Fire 2 was before the Oblivion line, wasn't it? Can someone check for that really quick, please, just to verify? Because that thought makes me sad. Okay, so we're gonna stop using this machine gun. We're gonna go back to the rifle, which so far has honestly been our best gun. So we're just gonna keep using our rifle. Yeah, we're just gonna keep buffing our rifle. Yeah, we're just gonna keep buffing the rifle. Just keep that rifle as buffed as possible. Yep. Super buff. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Oh, the Lupia 2 thing sucks even more. Oh god, could you imagine? I mean, it's bad enough. So thankfully, Quest 64 and Mega Man X7 were after the Oblivion line. Anthem's gone. I'm still debating what I'm going to do about Anthem. Because that's just gone. That's not going anywhere. Alright, so let's get rid of the handgun of garbage. Get rid of the machine gun of garbage. Get rid of the other handgun of garbage. Get out of my inventory. There we go. I mean, I'm seriously thinking about just going back through the Anthem VODs, watching them, and then rating, you know, the game based on the VOD. I mean, Anthem's kind of a special case. We literally can't play Anthem anymore, so it's just kind of whatever, right? Get some historical precedents going on there. Okay, so where was the drug place? Never mind, there's the dog place. And I don't know why I said drug. I'm sorry. Ben's gone. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Shiva went berserk and Ben went after her. It's not a bad idea, actually, Blue of Alex. Just rewatch the VOD and kind of... We can even skip the boring parts if we have to. I like how the dogs, when they're infected with mitochondria or whatever, turn into werewolves. Something about that just really amuses me. This is bad. This is extremely bad. Run. Nope. And we're dead. So I don't know where our last save... Oh, thank God, we've got a revive. Oh, thank God. This is a mean arena right here. This is a mean arena. It's okay. All the cops and dogs turned into weredogs. We now have Energy Shot. We have our first offensive spell. Yeah, speaking of, that's a good idea. Good idea. Yeah, I've beaten this game before. I just don't remember several things. Like, I'm not even sure when we're gonna get to the ship. You know? I remember there's a ship. I don't know where that is in the story. PS1, Plutonia. The greatest platform of all. We're playing on... Scooch up here. Up. That rat. Ooh, he wanted that. Oh, it's the... Okay. Oh, got it. Track. So, yeah, let's try Energy Bullet. That hit like a truck. I mean, I've avoided using save states so far. I would like to keep doing that if I can. I always like to not put up the cheat flag. I was gonna say, that looks like a finisher move or a boss hit kind of a thing. No, I forget your name. Warner, apparently. Eve caught us off guard. Most of them are en route. No worries, I'll be alright. You go after Ben. I'll save you, Ben. Yeah, so far the game's been pretty smooth and legit and awesome, which worries me. Okay, she's gone. I can cheat now. Whew, thank goodness. See, as long as Savacom's here, I can't cheat. It's actually a rule of the universe. Every time I cheat, she loses a cup of coffee, and that's just... I don't want to know what's going to happen if that happens. Please let me go through this door. No? No. There we go. Oh no, it's... I don't know your name either. Where's the captain? He went to look for Ben. Where? Oh, whatever. I've noticed there's a weird, yet functional structure. Jesus Christ, I think they actually just got louder. Structure to the gameplay of this game. There's an exploration sequence, and then there's and usually there's a lot of story in that sequence. And then there's like a dungeon. Even if it's a place we've already been to. Like, we had the exploration sequence, and then we went through, you know, the bottom of the opera house and the sewers. We had an exploration sequence, and then we went through the park. We have an exploration sequence, and then we're going to the police station, right? Shiva! Ben, please stop being a stupid kid for 5 seconds. I don't want you to die. Ben. And he's dead. Thank you for the ammo. Yeah, by the way, if we don't run, this is her movement speed. I'm gonna be 100% honest, I don't know why a walk button is even in this game. This is... Here, let me just really demonstrate this for you. No stealth, to my knowledge. The best excuse I could possibly think of is that it's there so that when they do cutscenes, they have a walking animation ready to go. That's the only excuse I can think of. A lot of these animations are built off the animations of Final Fantasy VIII. Yes, FML word. Shiva, don't go that way. I swear to God, Ben. Shiva, what happened to you? Look, kid, your mother's a goop monster, okay? And you have no situational awareness, apparently. You know what? I believe that. as much as I love Minnie's to death, she once walked into some broken glass because she didn't notice it was there. What were those? Never mind. This is bad. Again. This is really bad. Oh, wow. Okay. Run. Heal on. My Parasite energy is regenerating very slowly. Did it slow down or something? Look at that. I'm actually net losing health here because of how slow this is to regen. Look at that. That's awful. Yep, nope, we're officially net loss on health for healing. Okay, that sucks. Pop a potion then, because good lord. Do we have any small? No. First of all, congrats, Savacom. Second of all, screw that fight. And by fight, I mean level. Yes, save, please. Get the chest. I didn't realize it was a chest at first. Now save. I mean, it might as well be a fight, because you're fighting the game at that point. I love, by the way, that the in-lore explanation for saves is that you're updating the station to your status. So let's call the police station to update them on my status. Think about it. That would be an interesting mechanic if you wanted to actually... If you wanted to make it like a thing where you can't save for a period of time. So, you know, it's because they're... you know, the police station is on fire or whatever. Why am I scanning enemies? What purpose is there in doing that? Since he's not actually aggroed for the moment, let's kind of just chill for a second here. Okay, there, he saw me. He saw me. You okay? Ben, you're an idiot. I mean, even if there's no mitochondria evil hell spawn going around, this is not a... If dog starts freaking out, you don't want to be anywhere near the dog. Meanwhile, Ben's like, no, don't hurt Shiva. This isn't Shiva. Eve's turned her into a monster. Close your eyes, Ben. Okay, you know what? Credit to the police chief. Honestly. Oh yeah, gross warning. Gross warning. Also, anybody who likes dogs, this is not a good time to be watching the screen. So, speaking of Cerberus, touching him. Yeah, I actually forgot about this scene until the CGI started up. That's not Shiva. That's not Shiva at all. Oh, god dang it. I still have random fights up there? That's an awful formation. And escaping is an RNG thing. Oh, that's not good. Have I mentioned that there's no guaranteed, like, free way to heal in this game? Because that's important to mention. Like, there's no in equivalent. You know what I'm saying? There's no resting for the night. There's no using anything to recover other than the potions in the game, which I'm not bringing up for any particular reason. I'm just mentioning it here. Well, believe it or not, we're still behind because Diablo 3 and Suikoden 1 just got funded, Ventures. There's apparently a doctor in a room? I have no idea what you're on about, Imperial Stardust, but I will find out. So help me God. Yes, unfortunately, Suikoden 1 is funded. Oh, where I died. Okay, never mind. That's different. I thought you meant like back here, and I'm like, I've been kind of all over this stupid police station several times. I'm not sure I believe you. Okay, so let's do this stupid spider fight again. At least I have plenty of bullets. I love wasting my ATB failing to run in any RPG, but it's kind of mean in this one where I'm kind of starting to fall behind the power curve here. I'm pretty sure it's Jesse's ward, Savacom. And I know I haven't updated the online spreadsheet yet, so I can't tell you. But, oh, for Christ's sake. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to spiders. Of course, Trihexia. What other option is there, exactly? Ow. I don't know, Savacom. And that's the answer to that question. We have run several Suikodens, but I'm not actually sure any of them have been post-Oblivion line. If anybody wants to check that little figure. I'm just gonna kill. I'm just gonna straight up kill it. Heal here. Oh yeah, unskippable cutscenes. Who's ready for an unskippable cutscene? So, gross warning and people who like dog warning again. What's an action bar, Dr. Winter? Hey, Suikoden 2 and 5 are post-Oblivion. Yay! I kind of thought they were, but I don't remember. A lot of those blur in terms of when we played them. I remember each playthrough, I'm just not sure when they happened. You know, if he shot the dog now, he'd save us a lot of trouble, I'm just saying. Ah, gotcha, the ATB. It depends on what you do with it. There are ways to make an ATB bar interesting. There are ways to make it be something that's part of the gameplay, but for the most part, I think it's more of a neutral, it's there kind of a thing, more than anything else. Nanami deserved to cry for all her evil ways, and Jowie was evil all on his own. I will never stop saying that. Yes, this is the power of the powerhouse of the cell. Okay, so we're not even going to try to run this time. That just wasted turns and got us killed. Were you watching during the GTA 5 run, Ross? Oh my god, this is really... Oh, and we're dead. Wow! I have been keeping my stuff up to date, and I'm just getting wrecked here. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Or this game, more likely. Like, the power curve has been really smooth and well designed up till now. Why am I just suddenly getting shreked? Like, I have not avoided a single encounter the entire game. Is there a... Okay, hang on. I just wasted a bunch of healing items, didn't I? Whatever, whatever. Please let me in this door. Thank you. Please help me. I stepped outside and there's things all over. Yes, please heal me. Please heal me. Let me go grind. Yes. Heal me now that I just wasted all my healing items. Yeah, no, I agree. There's been some interesting cutscene incompetence on display here. Happy New Year's, James Hogan. How be things? Okay, so let's get some levels or something. Or ammo, I don't know. Hey, it's the locker key. Where do I use that? Over here, maybe? It's okay, you're good. You're good, right? That's how it works. What the hell is that thing? Please stop killing people. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Yep, nope, there's no dodging that. Oh, that's cute. You know, game, I really like your combat system, but it only works if you have room to maneuver in. That's kind of the point of the dodging mechanic, is being able to dodge! Oh, thank God this thing hits well. I'm glad I've been upgrading this thing this whole time. So, an SG 550, huh? And a defense. Let's use the defense plus right now. Jesus Christ. Yes, 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 yes. On the vest, please. Okay, so let's see here. That's... yeah, no, okay, we're gonna swap rifles. Let's go ahead and do this. Reload. And so then we use a tool, right? Maybe? Aw. Bye, Savacom. And now to cheat so she can have her coffee. Ah, here we go. Okay, so what do I do here? Yes, add all the parameters. Well, let's actually do that yet. No, I actually agree with that, Blue of Alex. I don't know if you've heard me talk about this before, but as much as I love the encounters that you can see approach to design, I hate it if you're in this tiny, narrow corridor where there's no dodging. There's no point in it. It's just, oh, okay, I'll just get into the encounter then. Thanks, game. Looking at you, Dragon Quest VII on the 3DS. Yeah, no, I backed out because I just realized I wasn't sure how I wanted to do that, so I want to try out the new gun first. Thank you, James Hogan. Always much appreciate and much obliged. Thank you. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Chrono Trigger did a decent job with it, although Chrono Trigger actually has two types of combat encounters, which I didn't discover until I was tassing that game. I don't think any Metal Gear Solid game is on the list right now, but there's only one way to find out. To hit the stream breaks, go to the website and look, because that's how we do that. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, Metal Gear Solid is on the list. Metal Gear Solid 2, excuse me, is on the list, and that's actually it. So I'll put it towards Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, no kidding, Cubic. I want to try it out a bit first, though, still, because we're going to go grind. Anything in here? Anything I can interact with, other than the chest? Yep, again, like I said, something I didn't really know until I played the task. Or played the task. Designed the task? Built the task? I don't know what word to use there. I learned a lot about Chrono Trigger when tasking that game. Good God. Yeah, there's one in particular I remember because it took me a while to find the magic pixel. And it wasn't even just a pixel. You had to hit it at the right speed, too. Because of how it calculates subpixels. It's the one where you're going through... like the water cave area as you're going from the magic village back to your town. Right after you get magic from the future, right before you fight the Hecarim. You gotta hit that angle exactly perfectly, otherwise you get an encounter there. Anyways, what am I doing? I am seeing if that's a better vest. Even with all the upgrades, that's a better vest. The most interesting aspect of the Lavos fight? Oh, Jesus, I don't know. So the way that the final Lavos fight works is all 3 bits have their own things that they do, but the only one that actually matters is the central bit, which does the primary attacks. The attack it does depends on the time period. The time period's set on a static pattern. However, its ATB can be reset if you kill it at the right frame. And if its ATB isn't full within a set period of frames prior to the time at which it's supposed to switch time frames, then it will switch time frames as a higher priority action than using a spell. This is actually how I succeeded at doing the task in the end. Okay, yep, no, that's a good hit. I'm going with that, by the way. Hi, Gary. We still down for tonight? Is there a dawn tonight? Yeah, as much as I really like the Trails in the Sky story, and I do, that combat was, at least in 1, which is the only one I've ever really played of any memory, just, no thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna save state here. Let's make sure we saved. Okay. Now, I'm doing that because I need to make sure that I'm using the menu properly. So this doesn't count as cheating, I'm just making sure the menu works properly. So let's see if the swap works. Okay, so I want to do this on the new item from the old item. Add parameters from the old item? Yes, I think I'm doing that right. Right? Yes, that looks like I did. So I need to do the new item. Okay, so new item, old parameters. Yes, there we go. Okay, I did it right. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's what I meant, Blow Up Alex. I guess the level design is what I call that. Oh my god, I got something stuck in my eye. Holy crap. Ah. Pierce! No, I really actually have something stuck in my eye. Come on. Okay, there we go. So yeah, actually, no, I agree with that. That's actually kind of a cool idea. So let's drop that down to the positives range. That is a cool idea that honestly more RPGs need. Okay, so let's allocate some points to active time, because oh my god, I need my ATB bar. Oh, that's discouraging, Melkor. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, what do we have? Let's go heal. Oh my god, there it is. Please heal me. Please heal me. Oh my god, was it only a one-time ever thing? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. I was gonna grind for a bit in the heal spot. Instead, I'm just gonna suck it, apparently. Nah. I'm a scientist, not a nurse. I can tell. Damn it, I couldn't dodge that one. This better level me, because I'm not doing great in the health department. I'm up to fight a hard fight. Nope, that did not level me. But I did get a medicine, so that's actually good. Oh my god, my inventory's full. No, it isn't. Put it there. There. Okay, we're good. Cold Steel 1? I know I've played Cold Steel 1, but I'm trying to remember in that one. Which one had the encounter where you're in like a giant open base and you have to go in and invade and blah blah blah, and then there's a really long cutscene, and then like you get attacked by the boss who's counterattacking the base? I can picture it in my head, but I can't remember which one that was. I know it's one of the Cold Steels. I know that's super vague, and if you can't tell me, that's fine. I'll just live with it. Okay, so let's go save. Yeah, spiders. Mitochondria spiders, my personal favorite. It's when we encounter like one of the kids, I want to say. Good night, Chocolate Rub. Let's escape, but I can't because there's spider mitochondria deaths. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I don't think I'm gonna fight the boss tonight. I don't think I'm gonna manage that. I'm gonna go kill these things. I'm losing half my HP in the process. Jesus Christ, I am not doing well. I'm gonna go save. Actually, no, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go downstairs to a locker. We're gonna go try to get this locker thing. And hope to God it's gonna help. Guide me to the locker. Where's the locker? I have no idea what a Cure M is. Cure Move? Cure Medium? Cures and prevents stiffness. What is wrong with that font? Lockers after the boss. Oh. Well, got it. Okay, okay. Well, let's go fight some more spiders. I love shooting spiders with a rifle. Alright, we're gonna make an attempt at the boss. We're gonna go get a save in. Heal. No, we're not gonna heal. We're gonna go here, we're gonna get an encounter right here. Oh my god, it didn't encounter. Holy crap. We're gonna get a save in. Please. Can't believe we only got one free heal. That's just, oh my god. I wish there was like an indicator of the diminished encounter. It's like in Breath of Fire 2 when you've got the little guy up top that helps you to know, what the encounter rate is of the area you're in. I wonder if we're going to be at no encounters for this one too. Because we fought them like 3 times so far. 4, actually. Let's find out. Wins. Nope, we're okay. Okay, in that case, I'm going to use a medicine. Let's go die to the boss. No! No ink! No ink! Oh, that's a bad combo. That's a really bad combo. I'm just gonna go over here. No, there will be no lore week tomorrow. Ow! Jesus! That's half my friggin' health. No, why? I mean, I know why. It's because my def is down. I mean, if you can think of something to talk about for Lore Week tomorrow, feel free. But so far, I have literally nothing. Unless you want me to talk about what NFTs are and how stupid they are. And honestly, I don't feel like it. Apparently there's contact damage, which I don't even know was a thing in this game. Yeah, this looks promising. Love that camera angle. We could do the FF5 music. That's actually valid. Yeah, okay. We'll have a lore week tomorrow. And we'll do the FF5 music, because that's all there is. That's... Uncle Baker's hurt. Yeah, that's great. Let's fight the boss. That's gonna be really fun to dodge. It's not Shiva. Shiva was already dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with that sentence. Go, please. Why do you start me right in front of it? Oh my god, why would you do that? Oh my god, why can't I go to the... Okay, I can't move. I am literally body blocked by this thing. You've got to be kidding me. How am I supposed to dodge that? Okay. Let's do a full heal. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is fun. Alright. Let's just do the right head first, I guess. I like how the music didn't change for the boss fight, by the way. Oh, yeah, yep. Just gonna eat that in the face. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Let's get a heal going on. Come on! Some of them are literally the same sound effects, so that might be what you're hearing, Platonia. God damn it! How the... I even set him up for that so I could dodge that nonsense. He's like, no, I'm just gonna hit you in the face with a laser beam. Because I can. Because I hate you. Whoever made this game, who's the director for this game, so I could blame one person instead of like 15 people, which is a little more accurate. I'm gonna try Barrier next round. Because, I've been wanting to, it's just I haven't had a time where I've had enough availability to do so. So let's try Barrier. Let's see how this works out. There's no dodging that. That just hits. Okay, 2 heads down. Well, there goes Barrier. Got me 2 hits, so, that's actually not bad. But, yeah, that's it. Takashi Tokita, you suck! It's totally your fault, and not all the people working with and under you. How dare you. Oh, come on! He's hitting harder, too. Did you catch that? I'm out of heals. You better have low HP, because I am out of heals, and he will one-shot me if he hits me. Oh, my God. We now have Confuse. And an M9, too. It's like the M9, but, I don't know what's wrong with me, Adventures. I should have just spawned the rocket launcher from the ether. This isn't Resident Evil 4. Oh my god, okay. Hey, kid, you're dumb, but I saved you. And everyone. Except for all the dead people. Ben, Captain. Uncle Baker's hurt. Ben, Daddy. Daniel, I'm sorry. Where the hell have you been? Uncle Baker was protecting me. Damn right he was. He was a frickin' cop. It's his job. Remember when Ben was younger? We used to all play at your place. Cut that out. Baker's fine. Just like old times. Poor Shiva. Ben. Whoever did this to Shiva, you'll get him, right? Yeah, I will. And then she'll become me or whatever. Third birthday will happen. Oh, thank God. This is going to give me a save. It also means we're over halfway through the game, so woo. Give me a save. Give me a save. There we go. Save. Okay, so tomorrow we will have a lore week. I'll announce that on all the appropriate things. That will be a lore week entirely devoted towards FF5 music and nothing else. There's nothing else to discuss. And then we will be continuing this interesting game Tuesday. So, I'll see you around.